Okay, everyone. We are sorry. The song will be played a little bit later. Perhaps since we are seeing, although we have a lot of participants now, but we expect to have more people. So we will play exactly around 9:30 Malaysia time. Okay, and we will play it at that time. Okay, truly sorry about that. But yes, we will play the national anthem at 9:30, and that is going to be officially opening the session. Okay, 4 more minutes. Let's see if we have more participants for today. Thank you. Okay, we are getting ready to finally play the national anthem, and this will be officiating the beginning or the commencement of this session. CPS IIM will help us with this. Once again, people, yeah, especially international students, Negaraku is Malaysia's national anthem, which means my nation or my country. Everyone, if you're not speaking, by the way, you may mute yourself first. Thank you. Excuse me. Honestly, I heard the audio, but some of you said that no audio. Yes, some said, Sister Shaira says, yes, there's audio. Mr. Akil also. So perhaps some of you may want to check your audio setting, but most of us heard it. Most of us heard it. Yeah, okay. Thank you for those who confirmed that you can hear the audio. Yeah. Sister Liana, could you please assist some of our participants who can't activate their audio because we need to move on. Yeah, thank you. Sister Liana is co-hosting for today. She's also from PGSS. Okay. Yeah. I think, by the way, yes, that was the national anthem. Perhaps CPS now may want to get ready with the next song that we are going to play. The next song is like another anthem. This is IIUM's anthem. This song is a very special song because this is our official song, IIUM's official song. And to be honest, this song, for me, it's already inside my head for a very long time, and it feels very special. So for those who know this song, especially alumni, you may sing along, but please keep yourself muted. And those who just know the song, you may pay attention to it. The good thing is the song is in English, so everyone should understand. CPS IIM, you may help with this. Thank you.
Let's lead the way, lighten the future, share the wisdom to the spirit of Islam. Revelation and reason, we shall excel, we shall prevail. Merging faith and knowledge, we the Khalifa, we will fulfill the Amana. Together, we make the world a better place. Forever, expand the culture of Iqra. IIUM is to realize the meaning of Ramadan lil Alamin. Together, we make the world a better place. Forever, expand the culture of Iqra. IIUM is to realize the meaning of mercy to all worlds for mankind.
Yes. Thank you everyone for listening. And one information, if you see just now, the lyricist or the person that prepared for the lyric of that song is our, yeah, if I'm not mistaken, is it our previous rector, uh, the late Prof. Kamal Hassan. Okay, so that's why the song is very special for us. Thank you for listening. Now, into the next thing that we are going to listen before we start. This is going to be Asma'ul Husna. Asma'ul Husna, I believe that everyone is familiar with this. This is the names of Allah. Okay, and so we play this at IIUM at around 8 or 9 a.m. every morning. You can hear it when you are walking around IIUM. Very heartwarming, and let's listen to it now. CPS IIUM, you may help, please.
نسألك يا من هو الله الذي لا إله إلا هو الرحمن الرحيم الملك القدوس السلام المؤمن المهيمن العزيز الجبار المتكبر الخالق البارئ المصور الغفار القهار الوهاب الرزاق الفتاح العليم القابض الباسط الخافض الرافع المعز المذل السميع البصير الحكم اللطيف الخبير الحليم العظيم الغفور الشكور العلي الكبير الحفيظ المقيت الحسيب الجليل الكريم الرقيب المجيب الواسع الحكيم الودود المجيد الباعث الشهيد الحق الوكيل القوي المتين الولي الحميد المحسن المبدع المعيد المحيي المميت الحي القيوم الواجد الماجد الواحد الصمد القادر المقتدر المقدم المؤخر الأول الآخر الظاهر الباطن الوالي المتعالي البار التواب المنتكم العفو الرؤوف مالك الملك ذو الجلال والإكرام المقسط الجامع الغني المغني المانع الضار النافع النور الهادي البديع الباقي الوارث الرشيد الصبور الذي ليس كمثله شيء وهو السميع البصير اللهم صل أفضل الصلاة على أسعد المخلوقات كسيدنا محمد وعلى آله وصحبه وسلم عدد معلوماتك ومداد كلماتك كلما ذكرك ذاكرون وغفل عن ذكره الغافلون.
Okay, and there we go. We listened to the national anthem, and then we go for the IIUM's anthem. Then just now we had Asmaul Husna. So before we proceed, perhaps I would also say once again, welcome to everyone, and especially perhaps to those who entered, who just entered the session. Welcome. I am Muhammad Yasir Maulana. Okay, I plan to do my PhD in IIUM. I did my bachelor's and master's here. It's been a great journey. I really hope for those who are continuing their study in IIUM, be it the alumni or new students, will enjoy. Okay, because IIUM for me is very special. It has the blend of I would say Islam and conventional knowledge being taught. We have the good balance of it. and we use primarily English, but some of the Kuriyas or the majors are taught in Arabic too. And also, we are international university in Malaysia, perhaps. We are very well known for providing that kind of environment where people are coming from various countries. Myself, I am actually from Indonesia, all right? And in my classes, I remember I had friends from many countries, neighboring countries, or even countries from afar, And not only the friends, but the lecturers too. That way, we should have the advantage of being exposed with people's culture from around the world. And it opens up our horizon. And it also, for me, I feel like my empathy has been trained like never before. Yeah, it's a huge difference between studying with everyone who is the same as you versus studying with different people. It's been a great experience for me. I really hope that everyone would enjoy that. Even to the extent of at IIUM, we have food from a variety of countries. Yeah, in many of our cafeterias or our canteen, Bahalas cafes, we have a variety of food from different countries. Okay, without further ado, perhaps let's take a look at or let's listen to the speech of the welcoming speech by Professor Dr. Ahmad Faris bin Ismail, IIUM's Deputy Director, from the Office of the Deputy Director, Academic and Internationalization, in which he is also covering our rector for today. Dear Prof. Faris, the stage is yours.
Bismillahirrahmanirrahim. Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh. Alhamdulillahi rabbil alamin. Wassalatu wassalamu ala ashrafil anbiya'i wa mursalin wa ala alihi wa sahbihi ajma'in. La hawla wa la quwata illa billahil aliyyil azim. Dear respected colleagues, honored guests, and my beloved postgraduate students. Alhamdulillahi Rabbil Alameen, with the blessing of Allah subhanahu wa ta'ala, it is my pleasure to welcome all of you to the International Islamic University Malaysia, IIUM. As you begin a journey of academic and personal growth, we are very proud to have such a diverse group representing multiple nationalities, bringing together a wealth of perspectives, cultures, and experiences. Your presence enriches our university community and enhances the global environment that IIUM strives to cultivate. Today, as you officially join our community and family, I would like to remind you that IIUM is more than just an institution of higher learning. It is a garden of knowledge and virtue. At this university, we stand committed to cultivating both intellectual and spiritual excellence. Our vision is clear. We aspire to be a leading international center of excellence that produces graduates with knowledge grounded in both Islamic and modern sciences. This integration of knowledge is what makes IIUM unique. We are driven by our mission to reawaken the Islamic spirit of learning and promote sustainable development, all while contributing to the betterment of humanity. Rahmatan lil alamin. You are now part of a university that has earned global recognition for producing graduates who do not only excel academically, but who are also deeply rooted in ethics, integrity, and social responsibility. Your postgraduate journey here at IIUM is an opportunity for you to dive deeper into critical areas of study, engage in impactful research, and contribute meaningfully to the global body of knowledge. As postgraduate students, you will be at the forefront of our university's commitment to research and development. IIUM believes that postgraduate studies are not just about gaining knowledge, but about creating knowledge that serves the global ummah. Whether you are in the fields of science, technology, social sciences, or Islamic studies, you will find a strong support system here to help you thrive. We take great pride in the research culture at IIUM, which is guided by Islamic principles. We encourage you to seek truth in your research while ensuring that the solutions and discoveries you produce are aligned with values of justice, sustainability, and human dignity. In alignment with our mission to foster an ecosystem that encourages holistic education, I urge you to embrace interdisciplinary research and collaboration. Work with your peers across faculties and disciplines and challenge yourself to think beyond your immediate area of expertise. Take this opportunity at IIUM to know and to network with the world-class scholars and with your students, with your colleagues and peers. IIUM's commitment to the Sustainable Development Goals, as well as responsible research and innovation, reflect our belief that education must address the pressing challenges of our time. Our graduates are not only equipped to succeed professionally, but are also expected to contribute to solving global problems such as poverty, inequality, climate change, peace, and ethical governance. As you progress in your studies, keep in mind the broader global context in which we operate. Your research has the power to impact not only your local communities, but also the wider world. We believe in producing graduates who are agents of change, using their knowledge for the betterment of the society. At IIUM, we believe in the holistic development of our students. Your time here will not only shape your academic and professional abilities, but also nurture your spiritual and personal growth. We integrate Islamic values across all aspects of university life, and we encourage you to take full advantage of the environment we have built to foster your inner development. This balance between intellectual and spiritual excellence is what sets IIUM apart. It is my hope that each of you will have this university not only as a scholar, but as a well-rounded individual, deeply connected to your faith and ready to lead in both your professional and personal lives. As you begin this new chapter in your life, remember that your journey at IIUM will be filled with challenges, but also with immense opportunities. You are not alone. Your professors, lecturers, supervisors, and fellow students are here to support you. I encourage you to be curious, to ask questions, to push the boundaries of your understanding, and to take full advantage of the resources available to you at IIUM. In closing, I would like to once again welcome all of you to IIUM. You are now part of a community that strives for knowledge, virtue, and service to humanity. We look forward to witnessing your growth, your achievements, and your contributions not only to the academic world, but to the society at large. May Allah subhanahu wa ta'ala guide and bless you throughout this journey. Wabillahi taufiq wa hidayah. Wassalamu alaikum wa rahmatullahi wa barakatuh.
Waalaikumsalam warahmatullahi wabarakatuh. Thank you, Prof. Faris. And the important points that Prof. Faris said to us, IIUM is not just an ordinary university, it's the garden of knowledge and virtue. And it tries to improve people's not just knowledge, but also spirituality. And then it is, the lessons are deeply, okay. The graduates are expected to be deeply rooted in ethics and integration. And Prof. Faris also said, regardless of your backgrounds, science, social science, you will hopefully experience strong support systems. Yes, thank you, Prof. Faris. And now, let us welcome for the opening speech to be delivered by our Dean of the Center of Postgraduate Studies, or CPS IIUM, Professor Dr. Shahrul Naim Siddiq. Dear Professor, the time is yours.
Bismillahirrahmanirrahim. Brother Yasir, can you hear me? Everybody, can you hear me?
Yes, Prof, I can hear you.
All right. Okay. First of all, thank you very much, Brother Yasir, for your kind introduction. Bismillahirrahmanirrahim. My dear, our new postgraduate students, brothers and sisters, Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh, and welcome to International Islamic University Malaysia, the Garden of Knowledge and Virtue. As the Dean of the Center for Postgraduate Studies, it is both an honor and a privilege to me to address all of you today as we embark on this exciting journey together. But first and foremost, I would like to wish all of you congratulations on reaching this significant milestone in your academic and professional careers. Your acceptance into our graduate program is a testament to your hard work, diligence, perseverance, and dedication. As you step into this new chapter, it is essential to recognize the importance of graduate education. This experience is not merely an extension of your undergraduate studies. It is an opportunity for deep intellectual engagement, advanced research, and innovative thinking. Graduate education will challenge you to think critically, to analyze complex issues, and to push the boundaries of your existing knowledge. It equips you with skills and insight that will serve as the foundation for your future endeavors, whether in academia, industry, or in public service. With this opportunity comes a set of expectations, and I want to emphasize the academic rigor you will encounter here. The demand of graduate studies are significant, and it is crucial to approach your coursework and research with diligence and dedication. Challenges, of course, will arise, but they are a normal part of this process. Embrace them and treat them as opportunity to grow and to learn. I want to assure you that you are not alone in this journey. Our university, your kuliah, and Center for Postgraduate Studies in particular is committed to providing robust support system tailored to your need, from academic advising and mentorship by your supervisor to counseling service and wellness resources. We have numerous avenues to help you succeed. Do not hesitate to reach out for support. My office is always open. We are here to assist you in every single step of the way. Graduate student is not just about academics. It is also a time for professional and personal development. Take full advantage of the workshops, seminars, and the networking opportunities available to you. Get involved, seek internship and mobility opportunity, and engage in research that resonates with your interests. This is your chance to explore. This is your chance to explore new interests, to discover your passion, and hone your professional skill. Building a community is another crucial aspect of your experience here. As what Brother Yasir just mentioned, this is the place where, like a melting pot of racial, and culture. Connect with your peers, collaborate on your group projects, and participate in student organization. For instance, we have a PSS, the Postgraduate Student Society at the central level, where they are very active organizing program for their peers. You will find that the relationship that you forge will enrich your academic journey and support you in a way you may not yet realize. Remember, also your classmates are not just fellow students, they are potential collaborators, mentors, and lifelong friends. As we navigate the challenges of graduate studies, effective time management and work-life balance will be paramount. Balancing coursework, research, and personal commitment can be quite demanding. I urge you to develop healthy habits, prioritize your time wisely, and make space for self-care. Remember, taking care of your mental and emotional well-being is as important as your academic performance, if not more. In this rapidly changing world, resilience and adaptability are crucial traits for success. You may face setbacks, unexpected challenges, or changing circumstances throughout your graduate studies. Please embrace all these moments. Again, they are opportunities to learn and grow stronger. Cultivating resilience will serve you well not only during your education, but throughout your entire career later on. As scholars and professionals, we must also uphold the highest standard of ethics and Islamic values. Integrity in research, plagiarism is a big sin, respect for diverse perspectives, and a commitment to ethical behavior are foundation to your journey. As you contribute to your field of study, remember the impact of your action on the wider community and the responsibility that come with your knowledge and expertise. Finally, as you look ahead to your time in this university and beyond, embrace the uncertainty and excitement that will come with. You are the threshold of incredible possibility. Each of you carries unique talents and perspective that will contribute to our academic community and beyond. Dare to envision your future and pursue your passion relentlessly. Once again, welcome to International Islamic University Malaysia. We are thrilled to have you here, and I look forward to seeing the remarkable contribution you will make to this university, inshallah. And let us embrace on this journey together, supporting one another as we strive for excellence in our academic and professional pursuit. Thank you very much. Assalamu alaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh.
Wa alaikum salam wa rahmatullahi wa barakatuh. Thank you, Prof. Naim, for the opening speech. Your speech should be not only motivating, but heartwarming too for some of us, because it shows that you and CPS care, because then you said that CPS is committed to deliver the robust support system for technically everyone as possible. And then also, though we are facing challenges, but we should also embrace them and make them as our opportunities to change and to grow. Once again, Prof. Naim, thank you very much. And now, we will have, okay, and now we will have the briefing on CPS, things about CPS, which will be given by Associate Professor Dr. Nur Amali Muhammad Daud, Deputy Dean of CPS, Academic and Internationalization. Dear Doctor, the stage is yours, please.
Bismillahirrahmanirrahim. Can you hear me?
Yes, Doctor.
Yeah. Actually, I would like to share the screen. Can the host enable me to screen sharing?
Okay, the host, please help. Perhaps CPS IIUM may help. Okay, Doctor, it's enabled for you. Can you share now?
Not yet.
Okay. So let's wait for CPS or other co-hosts to help with this.
Yeah.
Everyone, please assist. Okay, we are seeing your slide, Doctor.
Yeah, Bismillahirrahmanirrahim. Thank you very much, Brother Yasir, our moderator for this Taaruf session. My respected Dean of CPS, Prof. Shahrul Naim, organizing committee of Taaruf, and my beloved new postgraduate students. It is my great pleasure that I welcome all of you to IIUM, the Garden of Knowledge and Virtue. أهلا وسهلا ومرحبا بكم إلى الجامعة الإسلامية العالمية ماليزيا حديقة العلم والفضيلة. And congratulations for reaching this significant milestone in your intellectual journey. And we are thrilled to have you join our academic community, and we look forward to seeing the incredible contributions you will make in years to come. I'm Dr. Nur Amali bin Muhammad Daud, the Deputy Dean for Academic and Internationalization, Center for Postgraduate Studies, IIUM. Actually, my briefing today will encircle around these few items. I would like to introduce you what is CPS and the services provided at the Center for Postgraduate Studies. And I would like to brief you some PG policies and regulations, which include, among others, academic policies, registration, examination, research dissertation, or thesis, graduation, as well as list of financial assistantship that we have here at CPS. So historically speaking, CPS, or Center for Postgraduate Studies, was established on July 1st, 2000. And this center plays a crucial role in supporting and managing postgraduate education within IIUM. Of course, our responsibilities is overseeing matters related to program management, admissions and registration, academic support, research development, thesis and dissertation support. We also provide to our students various workshops and trainings, monitoring and evaluation, collaboration and networking. So these are typically our responsibilities at Center for Postgraduate Studies. Our tagline, conduit to professionalism and sustainability. This is our vision and mission. And the Deanery of Center for Postgraduate Studies comprised of the Dean, Prof. Shahrul Naim, assisted by 3 Deputy Deans, me, myself, as Deputy Dean Academic and Internationalization. We also have Deputy Dean Responsible Research and Innovation, Associate Professor Dr. Azhar Muhammad Ibrahim. We also have Deputy Dean at Kuantan Campus to oversee postgraduate matters at our Kuantan Campus, Associate Prof. Dr. Azlina Daud. We also have Deputy Director at CPS to oversee matters related to general administration at CPS, Madam Maswa binti Mukti. We have different units at CPS. We have admission and records units. The in-charge person is Brother Muhammad Ihsan Abdul Razak. We also have examination and graduation, all matters related to examination and graduation. The person in charge is Sister Nur Farihah Muhammad Nasir. We also have student academic development led by Sister Aniza Shahrin Muhammad Zaid. We also have in-charge person on matters related to Viva Voce for PhD candidates when they finish their works and finish the examination by internal and external examiners. They need to sit for Viva Voce. So the in-charge person and the coordinator for Viva Voce is Sister Nordamia Christina Ibrahim. We also have Student Affairs and Scholarship Unit. The in-charge person is Brother Muhammad Amir Arif Muhammad Asri. We also have officer in charge for managing postgraduate matters at Kuantan, Sister Nur Kamilah Jihan Zainal. So these are our executive team of CPS. So basically our services at CPS to offer PhD and master programs. The offer letter that you already secured, issued by our center. And to promote PhD and master's programs, this is our services at CPS. We involved in many promotion activities together with marketing unit of IIUM to promote PhD and master programs. We also involved in managing students' academic development throughout their studies from the day one of their registration until they graduate from this university. We the one who in charge our students' academic development. And to manage Viva Voce process for PhD students. So we have mentioned just now the in-charge person for Viva Voce. We also manage student credentials and graduation matters. We also manage student scholarships and enhancement of research activities under the purview of respective units that I mentioned just now. Now we move on to PG policies and regulations. Of course, I'm not going to talk about the overall PG policies and regulations. I will pick up some important policies that govern your life as a postgraduate students at IIUM. The first thing that you need to know is about academic calendar used by our university. We are currently in semester 1, 2024-2025 session. So our academic calendar will start next week, inshallah, on 7 October 2024. And semester 1 will end on 14 February 2025. So we have 2 long semesters, semester 1 and semester 2. And we have another short semester, which is semester 3. Our semester 2 will start next year on March, 3rd March 2025 until July 11th, 2025. So our long semesters will be around 4 months, right? Whereas our short semester, which is semester 3, will be around 2 months. So semester 3 will start on July 28 next year, 2025, until September 19, 2025. So this is our academic calendar. Except for the Kuliah of Medicine and Kuliah of Dentistry, because they are using different academic calendar. For language requirements, this is another important things to highlight here at this Taaruf session. So, of course, all students are required to fulfill minimum requirement for English as well as Arabic. Arabic is meant for those who are in Arabic medium courses. And students without any language proficiency certificates, for example, IELTS or TOEFL or MUET, or with the proficiency certificate, language proficiency certificate, but below minimum requirement, they are required to sit for EPT and APT upon admission. And EPT and APT results determine the language proficiency. I'm not so sure whether you already have sit for this EPT on APT test. I believe that you have already done, right? And if students meet the language requirement, they will be exempted from these language courses. If not, they will be placed in the groups accordingly based on CELPET categorizations. And interestingly, start from this semester onwards, students will be granted kuliah status, meaning that they may register courses at the kuliah and at the same time do the language courses concurrently if they're required to do so. This is the paradigm shift that our university introduced to facilitate our students, right? And for language classes for postgraduate students, I was informed by CELPET that it will be offered online. This is for postgraduate students, effective this semester. We have general English language requirements. So you need to fulfill these minimum requirements. All arts-based programs with English as a medium of instruction. So if you obtain these minimum requirements for language, for example, IELTS 6.0 or EPT 6.0 or MUET 4.5. So you will be, you can register, you can follow the courses straight away without any language requirements. All science technology-based programs and IRK bilingual programs, if you manage to obtain minimum IELTS, for example, 5.0, or minimum EPT 5.0, or minimum score MUET 3.0, you may also follow the courses straight away without taking any language requirements. But this is general English language requirements. We have specific English language entry requirements meant for certain courses. For example, Master of Education, teaching English as a second language, minimum IELTS, for example, you need to achieve 7.0. Minimum EPT score 7.0, minimum score MUET 5.0. These are the specific English requirements set by a certain kuliah. We have these certain language minimum requirements for IRK as well, for kuliah of language and management. They also have specific language requirements that the student needs to meet. All right. So please have a look at these specific English requirements in our in CPS rules and regulations. So for registration of courses, I hope new students, they need to activate student portal for registration of courses and other related academic services. So to activate student portal, you are required to go to IIUM and IIUM meant for this course registration, to check course schedule, to check study plan, to check online add drop of course, also access to iMonitor system, and also to generate financial statement. So please activate your iMaklum to enable you to do your registration process and to access to many modules stated in iMaklum. Of course, for registration policies, we have modes of programs offered by the university. We have coursework mode, we have mixed mode, we have research mode. It is based on your option and it is also stated in your offer letter. And regarding course registration policies, also we have in our policy change of mode of study. You may apply to change mode of study once while studying. Whether you want to change coursework to mixed mode or mixed mode to research, you may do so once throughout your period of study. And in order to do so, you must get approval from the respective Center of Studies and endorsement by the University Committee for Postgraduate Studies, UCPS. If you want to change status of study from part-time to full-time or vice versa, you may also able to do so once in your study period, subject to the approval of CPS and endorsement by the University Committee for Postgraduate Studies. So these are among flexibilities that we have given to our student. For registration, all need to be done online. A student is required to register online for courses that he intends to take in the following semester. A new student may register for courses after enrollment. For course registration, you need to maintain a registered status in regular semester throughout the period of his studies. This is very important. Every semester, you need to register. And please ensure that your status is registered, right? A student shall not be allowed to register a course after 1 week from the beginning of regular semester or 3 days from the beginning of short semester. So please observe this important action to do, you need to register course within 1 week from the beginning of regular semester. And student will receive a status non-registered if he or she fails to register any course by the fourth week of the semester. We have many cases of non-registration until fourth week of the semester. This is very dangerous because the student will get NR status if they fail to register. During this time, the student must apply for a leave of absence or appeal to register for courses. And by week 12, the student who remain NR status shall be terminated from studies. TD will be given to them. So please observe your registration at every regular semester. If the student want to apply for leave of absence, they may do so as well for a maximum of 1 academic year throughout his or her study period. And leave of absence more than 1 year must obtain approval from Dean's Council meeting and endorsed by Senate. This is as stipulated in our policy. Application for leave of absence shall be made through the respective Center of Studies. So any application or LOA, you should do that through your kuliah, right? We at CVS will approve or recommend for Dean's Council meeting on every leave of absence that you have applied for. So these are the expected semester to register if you are master's program and mode of study is mixed mode for courses. You are expected to register in semester 1 and 2 if you are full-time. And for research proposal, you may expect the semester to register during semester 2. And for registration of dissertation during semester 3 and 4. So this is for master mixed mode full-time. For master by research, you need to register your research proposal during semester 1 and 2. And for registration of thesis, you may do so during semester 2 to semester 4. For PhD mixed mode, you expect the semester to register courses, semester 1 until 3. For mixed mode research proposal, expected semester 3. For dissertation, expected semester to register 3 to 6. For research only, research proposal, expected semester to register semester 1 and 2. And for thesis, you need to register from semester 2 until semester 6. So these are for the registration of courses that you need to take into account when you are a registered student of IIUM. And I would like also to highlight a study period at our university for minimum study period and maximum study period. For master's degree, you may able to finish minimum 1 academic years. If you manage to plan carefully your studies, you may able to finish within 1 academic years. But students used to finish within normal duration period, 2 years, and we also give them up to the maximum duration 3 academic years. This is for master full-time. We also have duration for master part-time. But for master of education, if you are in this field of study, master of education counseling, your minimum duration is 2 years. Normal duration is 3 years. Maximum duration is 4 years. Why 2 years for Master of Education? Because this program abided by the Association of Counseling that requires the candidates to follow this course within this prescribed time, 2 years minimum. We also have Master by coursework, Kuliah of Medicine, minimum duration, 1 academic year, normal, 1, maximum, 2. We also have PhD. PhD basically, the student may able to finish PhD within minimum duration, 2 years, all right? And normal duration, 3 years, maximum 6 years. For clinical master program, so minimum duration is 4 years. Normal duration is also 4 years, and maximum duration is 7 years. This is for clinical specialist training program. This kind of program, why minimum duration is 4? Because this clinical specialist program also abided by the requirements set by the Ministry of Health. So these are the study period, minimum, maximum as stipulated in our policy. If the student requires extension of study period, they may apply to the University Committee for Postgraduate Studies upon the recommendation of the kuliah for an extension of his or her studies. And this needs to be formalized, needs to have official application from the student. And the extension may be granted up to the maximum period. Another issue is if student, they are not registered, and because of that, the students is terminated because of non-registration. So is there any possibilities if they want to continue their studies? Yeah, they still have the opportunities to continue these studies. And the term used here is reinstatement of studies. Any terminated student who is terminated because of non-registration of courses, they need to appeal to Dean's Council meeting for reinstatement of studies, and Dean Council meeting may approve or reject the appeal for reinstatement within 12 months after termination, and may reject the appeal for reinstatement beyond 12 months after termination, or recommend to the Senate for approval. So this is a policy related to reinstatement of studies. But of course, as I mentioned earlier, do not trouble yourself to be in this reinstatement of studies. Please observe your registration every regular semester. For examination, we have these details, grades, and grade points. Evaluation of coursework and clinical programs. For Kuliah of Dentistry clinical programs, we have this grading system, 80% and above. The grading is distinction, 60 to 79.9 pass, 59.9 and below fail, and 55 to 59.9 shall be called for borderline viva. Whereas for other kuliah grades for postgraduate studies, 80 to 100%. Grade is A, and excellent remarks is pass, and 75 to 79, A minus, 3.76, extremely good, pass, 70 to 74, B plus, 3.33, very good, pass, and B 65 to 69, B 3.00, good, pass. So these are the grades and grades points that we use here in our examination policy. Whereas for the Kuliah of Medicine, more or equal to 50 is pass, whereas less than 50 is fail. So this is the grade and grade points for Kuliah of Medicine. So for coursework evaluation policies, a student must attain a minimum CGPA of 3.0 to be eligible to graduate. The status of student based on GPA and CGPA is described as follows. If the student gets CGPA more or than 3.0, eligible to continue studies. If less than 2.0, they will be dismissed. CGPA less than 3, conditional pass. CGPA more than 3, but fail one or more courses, conditional pass. And so these are the coursework evaluation policies, and to decide whether you are fail on pass will be done by your kuliah, right? For thesis or dissertation supervision, so every student will be given proper supervision from the beginning, and selection of supervisor or co-supervisor will be based on relevant expertise and also in line with student research interests. An application made by a student for the appointment of supervisor shall be submitted to the department with the written consent from the proposed supervisor upon the recommendation of KPGC. So you may apply, or you may request for supervision, who are the supervisor that you want to be under his supervision. But sometimes it is also the prerogative of the kuliah to decide based on the expertise of the supervisor. A student may apply with genuine reasons to change supervisor. This is your right, right? And all mixed mode students should be assigned a supervisor no later than the second semester of their studies. So this has been communicated to all kuliahs and departments to ensure that students to have supervisor no later than the second semester of their studies. For master's dissertation, eligibility for registration, CGPA is 3.0 or above, has completed at least 60% of the required coursework. This is for mixed mode program. To start with your dissertation, you need to have CGPA 3.0 or above and completed at least 60% of the required coursework. And for registration of master's dissertation, the student has successfully defended his proposal defense, and then the research proposal has been approved by the KPGC, Kuliah Postgraduate Committee, and the student is still within the study period or the approved extended study period, and period of registration, mixed mode and research are as follows. For mixed mode, research proposal, expected semester to register, semester 2, part-time semester 3, dissertation, expected semester to register, semester 3 and 4, and then for research proposal, expected semester to register during semester 1 or semester 2, and for research dissertation, expected semester within semester 2 until semester 4. So this is for master's dissertation. I would like also to highlight here the word limit. If you writing your dissertation, if in English language, if the dissertation is written in English language, and the mode of study is by research, so the word limits for your dissertation not exceeding 50,000 words. And for dissertation by mixed mode, the words limit is not exceeding 20,000 words. For research or project paper, if you opt for coursework mode only, you have project paper or research paper. So the word limits for this project paper, 7,000 until 10,000 words. For Arabic language, if the dissertation is written in Arabic language, for master dissertation, is not exceeding 50,000 words. And if you want to submit your research work, your thesis, you must notify the Deputy Dean for postgraduate studies at your kuliah and CPS at least 3 months for research or 1 month by mixed mode before the date you want to submit the research. This to enable us to do all the administrative matters related to thesis examination, including the approval of examiners and many other administrative parts that needs to be taken care of for submission. So you need to notify within this period. This is for submission of research work. Upon submission, the student will be given TE status. TE means thesis examination status. And he or she will be excluded from any tuition. If you have TE status, no need for you to pay any tuition and examination fees until GR or graduated. So please observe these important points as well. Of course, later on, your kuliah will have a briefing to detail out further what you need to do as a student in their respective kuliah. For evaluation of master thesis, we have categories: pass with minor revision to be completed in 1 month. And then we also have the third categories, pass with major revision to be completed in 3 months. We have also resubmission with or without viva voce in 6 months and failure. So these are the evaluation that we use to evaluate master dissertation. For PhD thesis, If the student is doing PhD under mixed mode, so as I mentioned earlier, expect the semester to register research proposal during semester 3, right? And then expect the semester to register for thesis during semester 3 until semester 6. This is for mixed mode program. For PhD by research mode only, research proposal, you need to, we are expecting you to register this during semester 1 and semester 2 for research proposal, and to register thesis from semester 2 until semester 6. This is for full-time. We have also expected semester to register for part-time student as well. And for submission of PhD thesis, once you finish your PhD thesis, you need to notify the deputy dean at your kuliah or coordinator postgraduate at your kuliah and CPS at least 4 months before the date you want to submit the research. If for master, 3 months, but for PhD, you need to give notice of submission to your deputy dean 4 months before submission of your research. When the kuliah postgraduate committee receive the notification, they will appoint an examiner for the thesis. Once the research work is ready for submission by the supervisor shall certify that it is of acceptable standard, and a similar check report must be generated by the supervisor. The candidate shall submit a soft copy of the research work to the Center of Studies. And upon submission, the TE status will be given, thesis examination status will be given. And once you get the TE status, you will be excluded from tuition fees and examination fees until the CPS declared you as GR or graduated student. So for PhD, we have few categories here. Evaluation, pass with minor revisions to be completed in 6 months. We have pass with major revisions to be completed within the period of 6 to maximum period of 12 months. We have also resubmission with or without viva to be completed within the minimum period of 12 to maximum period of 18 months, and then failure. At CPS, we, in order to track the progress of our students, we developed the system named iMonitor. So through iMonitor, this is meant for research students mode to monitor the progress of research activities. So we have iMonitor, we have appointment module as a platform for supervisor and student to initiate a meeting. And we also have logbook module to provide digital space for students to record their logbooks. And we have progress report module to allow students to document and submit the official research progress for evaluation for every registered semester. GOT monitoring module to allow supervisor to keep track the progression of his supervisor along the study period, as well as to check the progress against Gantt chart. So these are the iMonitor system. We also have iViva system for our PhD students to complement iMonitor system, also to monitor the progress of student research work, meaning that when you want to notify thesis submission, you may start using iViva system. we have this module, for example, thesis intent submission. We also have abstract submission, examiner selection, thesis tracking, Viva examination, Viva thesis submission, final submission to student repository system. So iViva will do all this function. It starts when you want to notify your submission. I want to submit thesis. I mentioned before 4 months or 3 months for master, 4 months for PhD. You may start to use iViva, right? So submission of your thesis also, the soft copy of your thesis to be done through iViva. Examiners also will be done, will be selected through iViva system. And the complete thesis, after you do all the necessary correction, also to be submitted through iViva. The repository also through iViva system. So these are the system developed at CPS to help and facilitate our postgraduate students. All right, for graduation requirement, right? So if you fulfill all these criteria, for example, you already fulfill language admission requirements, attain minimum CGPA 3.0 for the courses, you fulfill all the minimum credit hours, you pass the practical training, you pass the comprehensive exam, you pass the thesis, dissertation, research paper, and meet the standard and criteria of publication. So you may able to, we will allow you to graduate, right? So for publication, master's degree by mixed mode is not applicable. Publication is not applicable. But for master's clinical specialist training, minimum publication equivalent 0.3, master's degree by research, minimum publication equivalent 0.6. This is for master's degree by research. But for mixed mode, it is not required for you to publish. But for master's degree by research, you need to publish and get the minimum publication equivalent 0.6. For PhD or clinical specialist training, minimum publication equivalent 0.7. PhD by mixed mode industrial, minimum publication equivalent 1. And PhD by research, minimum publication equivalent is 2, at least 1 PE from index journal. So you may get all this PE value either from this index journal, non-index journal, index conference proceeding, poster and non-index conference proceeding, or any publication recognized by the Center of Studies. So please calculate by yourself accordingly to get the minimum PE. For master degree by mixed mode, this is for Kuliah of Engineering, specific for Kuliah Engineering. If the student is a master's degree by mixed mode, they are required to publish to attain minimum publication equivalent 0.3. They may partake in poster and non-index conference to get 0.3, or they may choose in either these 3 types of publications. Master's degree by research for the Kuliah of Engineering, minimum publication equivalent is 1 from index journal. So this is the requirement for Kuliah of Engineering. PhD by mixed mode for Kuliah of Engineering, minimum publication equivalent is 1 that can be obtained either from number 1 or combination of number 2, 3, or 4. PhD by research for the Kuliah of Engineering, the minimum publication is equivalent is 2, at least 2 publication equivalent from index journals, right? This is specifically for the Kuliah of Engineering. Conferment of the degree, students will be conferred a master's degree or PhD if the following conditions have been fulfilled. If he has fulfilled all the requirements stipulated in the postgraduate regulations, if the conferment of the degree upon him has been endorsed by the Senate, and if he has cleared all dues owed to the university. So this is graduation on time. We highly encourage you to graduate on time. We consider graduation on time for master, full-time 2 years, part-time 4 years, PhD. It is considered GOT when the student able to finish within their normal duration. 3, and for PhD, part-time 6. Termination of candidature will be terminated if he withdraws from the university, and if the student breach any disciplinary code, they are also subject to the termination. Right? These are the list of our financial assistantship that we provide at the Center for Postgraduate Studies, and you are free to apply for this Sejahtera Award, Khair Award, or Imtiaz Scholarship Award, and we will advertise this financial assistantship in our websites, CPS website, and please make sure that you keep updated on the information regarding this financial assistantship, and to read the criteria related to these awards of financial assistantship. These are the eligibility to apply, or the criteria for application. This is already outdated. For Sejahtera Award, we will, as I mentioned, we will advertise from time to time. So you need to make sure that you are well informed about the existence of this financial assistantship. We also have Jamalullah Scholarship, but this is very exclusive scholarship by the state of Perlis. We also have Triple IIUM Scholarship, and this is also you need to be well informed about this when it will be launched. Triple IIUM Scholarship. We have many students who are under this Triple IT Scholarship. Of course, it is a very competitive scholarship. There are screening process, there are interview process. So if you need further information about the policy that I have mentioned earlier, you may check these websites, especially our CPS website. Okay, thank you very much. That's all from me. Please feel free to communicate with me if you have any question. Thank you.
Okay, Dr. Amali, thank you very much for your comprehensive explanation and review of CPS. And I also noticed that there are relatively a lot of questions in the chat box. Perhaps we don't really have enough time to address them. And also I noticed that there are some serious concerns too. So I would suggest if you have the time and chance, you may just visit CPS at the website, or visit the office for more, thorough communication at IIUM Muhammad Abdul Rauf main building, level 2. If it's for Gombak campus, or visit the one at Kuantan, because we have CPS there also. I think for questions, so we have 4 minutes left. Doctor, is it okay if you answer maybe 1 or 2 questions?
No problem.
These are on the chat box. Would you choose, Doctor, or do you want me to pick one maybe?
Yeah. There are too many questions here.
It has been posted
Some has been
as you
answered
speak.
by our team members. Let's check the the question which have no response yet. For PhD student by research, can we do online class for research methodology program? It's up to the instructor of the research methodology course, whether he allows you to do, whether he will able to deliver the online class or not. It based on the discussion between you and the respective course instructor. Sometimes they will do it hybrid, meaning that physical as well as virtual. Can international students change?
Sorry.
Yeah.
Sorry, Doctor. Sorry.
Yeah.
Yeah, Doctor, you may proceed.
What else here?
Doctor, may I ask you a question?
Yeah, okay.
Okay, I have already taken the EPT and APT during my undergraduate study. So do I still need to take those exams for my PhD study?
Are you alumni of IIUM?
Yeah.
Yeah,
Yes.
it is exempted. It is exempted. For
Okay.
IIUM graduates,
All right. Thank you, Doctor.
exempted from the English requirement, EPT and APT.
Okay. Doctor, thank you. Everyone, please, you may do as we said. Excuse me. May do as I suggested before. You should, 1 second, you should visit the counters at CPS to ask the further questions, because we have limited time now. We are truly sorry about that. Dr. Amali, thank you very much for today.
Okay, welcome.
Yeah. And so we will proceed with the next agenda of today. The time is exactly at 11 now, so we will be hearing the briefing by Counseling and Career Services Center. This time it is by Madam Siti Khadijah Mustaman. She is our Senior Psychology Officer from IIUM Kuantan campus. So, Madam, welcome to our briefing. How are you today?
I'm fine, thank you, moderator. Brother Muhammad Yasir. If I'm not
Yeah.
mistaken. All right. Okay. So I'm going to share my slide right now. Okay. Actually, I'm replacing my colleague, brother Nur Hafifi, because their slot with the undergraduate for Taaruf also about the same time. Okay, so I'm actually from Kuantan campus. So you don't have to worry, you will not meet me at the main campus. Okay, so can you all see my slide?
Yes, Dr.
All right. Okay, so I'm going to talk about mental health awareness. Okay, so we believe that during your PG study, okay, whether PhD or master by research or coursework is up to you, what type of your study. We believe that this journey is quite different than your undergraduate times, right? So many of us say that PG life is quite lonely, especially PhD or master by research, okay? PhD life is quite lonely, okay? Why? Because, okay, master by research or PhD, your research is going to be different from any one of you. Okay, so if you encounter any problem in your study, so if you don't know how to manage it, you will start to start. Okay, so that's why it's important for you to know how to take care of your mental health. Okay, so for today's contents of this slide, actually the slide is just given by Brother Hafifi, so I'm just proceed and just add on a little bit. All right, so we're going to talk about mental health overview, statistic of mental health, early sign and symptoms, self-examination, 4S method, what is 4S, do and the don'ts, available professional resources. Okay, when I'm sharing this slide, I cannot see any chat at the chat box. If let's say you have any question, please stop me, or maybe our moderator can just reading the question, or you yourself can ask the question directly. Okay. I think the slide is stuck. Is it moving?
It's still content.
Still the same, right?
Content. Content.
Yeah, I'm sorry. Always problem with the line here. Okay, let me stop sharing. I cannot. Cannot see. To make mistake, always happen error. Sorry. Okay, let me try to share it again. Can you see right now? I think I cannot view it in full view, or else it will start to have problem. Okay, can I just share like this with this kind of view? Is it okay?
Should be okay, madam.
All right. Okay. So overview, just overview of the mental health cases in Malaysia right now. We are leading towards these kinds of phenomena we call as suicidal arisings. Okay, start from the COVID-19, and after that it spike up. Okay, so if let's say you know anyone who suffer from this kind of conditions, or you yourself start to have this kind of thought and feeling, please do not feel scared to seek for help. Okay, all right. Okay, so mental health issue actually is not the same with mental disorder. Mental health is about your health. It's like physical health. How do you know you physically fit? Physically health is based on your physically conditions. But to be diagnosed with mental disorder, it's not just simply when you feel sad, some of us always like to claim that I feel depressed. Depressed lah tu kan. Tak lama lagi nak kena depression lah tu. It's not so easy to come up with that kind of diagnosis. Okay, mental disorder can only be diagnosed by either psychiatrist or clinical psychologist. Even counselor cannot do the diagnosis part. Okay, so we are going to talk about mental health, mental disorder, and common mental disorder among students. Okay, so based on our record, major cases is depression, anxiety, PTSD, postpartum depressions in Malay, what we call as meroyan, is happen at our hospital Sasmat. Okay, but among students, I'm not sure at Gombak we have that statistic or not, but at Kuantan, not yet. Schizophrenia can also, yes, all right. Okay, so some facts about mental health. Only 1/3 of individuals with mental disorder seek help from health professional. Okay, according to WHO, 21, quite old statistic. Okay, but I think it's start to increase by year when the awareness about mental health has been speak up. Okay, so that's why I'm telling you, if let's say you start to have what we call as clouded mind, clouded thought, so many things inside your thought, okay, start to affect your physical health, okay. This is among the signs that you need to seek help, okay. Stigma, discriminations, and neglect are 3 major barriers for treatment to reach people with mental disorder, okay. So that's why some of us, they're afraid, they refuse to seek help because they think that our society is not that supportive. They say, gila lah tu, gila pun nak sambung belajar lagi, gila ising. So, sorry, I'm use Malay in order to make you understand about the stigma, okay? So that's why, because afraid of being labeled by our society, they refuse to seek help. Actually, if you get proper help, proper diagnosis, okay, then with the proper management, actually, it also can help your study. Because we do have some of the students, PG students, who suffer from this disorder, some of that, okay, that stop them from having progress in their study. So if let's say you have that kind of problem, please get immediate help or support. Okay, so in Malaysia, mental health knowledge and mental health seeking behavior among Malaysia are relatively low. And so what is the stigma? Mental health is incurable, cannot be treated. Once you get mental health disorder, so you remain gila for the rest of your life. Setengah orang kita cakap macam tu. Okay, seeking for help is a sign of weakness, lemah iman. You don't have faith. You're supposed to read Quran most of the time, then your mental health will be cured. Some of us always say like that. So be careful with your word when you're dealing with mental health disorder person or patient. Okay, so mental illness is by choice. You are the one who making this up. So it's your fault. So after that, you get that diagnosis. Some of us like to say like that. Okay, so please do not be judgmental. Okay, mentally ill people need to be isolated. It's contagious disease, right? Schizophrenic is also contagious. Depression also contagious. So once your friend get depression, you should not.
Nak gila waktu tu.
Sorry?
Anak beranak tu.
Sorry?
Excuse
anyone
me.
want to ask question?
It could be someone unmuting their mic. Sorry, madam. Sometimes some of our participants unintentionally unmuted themselves.
Oh, okay. All right.
Please
So
pardon that. Okay. We will try to control that. Thank you. Sorry.
All right. Okay. I thought she has questions. Just stop me if you have any question. Okay. So some of us say that mentally ill people need to be isolated because they're afraid that diagnosis is contagious. Berjangkit. Once they have depression, they can also cause these friends also have depression. No. No. but it can be inherited, so 50% genetically. So that's why our biomarker also quite different from those who have diagnosis actually. All right, even the hormones also. Okay, mental health treatment is too costly. So you should not seek help because ubat mahal. Treatment dia mahal lah, jumpa psychiatrist sekali jumpa tu dah bayar berapa dah. They said like that. So that's why some of the parents, they refuse to seek proper treatment for their children because of this. But some of our students themselves, they refuse because they are afraid that the financial impact could affect them. Okay, but as long as you hold the title of IIUM student, you have the benefits. If you are at one time, please, whether you start seeking help at counseling and career services department, or you can go to family health clinic, or you go directly to SASMED. We do have a department of psychiatry and mental health there. Okay, please seek treatment. Okay. Then, okay, so once we have stigma, so we should destigmatize. How to destigmatize? Put away the stigmatize. Better mental health is for everyone. Okay, mental health is about everyone. Even me myself, as a psychology officer, I must keep my mental health at optimum level. But sometimes I feel clouded, I feel stressed, I feel burdened, okay, with all the things that happen around me. So I have to know how to validate the emotion, how to overcome this thing. So for you all, okay, for all of you postgraduate student, you should also know how to handle your mental health along this journey, along this study journey. Okay, why? Maybe at first, this is the orientations, right? The Taaruf phase, you all feel excited. Oh, I'm going to do this for my research. I'm going to do that. You plan everything. And then your first meeting with your supervisor. Okay, my supervisor is so handsome. My supervisor is cute or whatsoever. You feel excited. But then, when your supervisor start giving instruction, giving his or her opinion, okay, your study, I think, is not supposed to be conduct like this. I wanted to be like this. So you start to collide. Okay, you have a different opinion with your supervisor. Okay, you think that I think I want to do like this because before I enroll as a student, I also working, so I have experience in this field. So I think it's supposed to do like this. So what happened when your ideas contradict with your supervisor? You will start to have conflict. So how are you going to face this? So if let's say you don't know how to manage, okay, you start to feel stressed out. And then that stress cannot be handled properly. You start to feel burnt out. Okay, when you start to feel burnt out, okay, all the things start to collapse. Semua dah perundang aku nak buat macam ni, kenapa lah supervisor aku suruh buat macam ni. Dia fikir macam tu, aku rasa aku dah pandai dah, kenapa dia gini. Dia bukannya bidang dia. That is not his or her forte. This is my forte. I should supposed to do like this. Okay. So when you don't have better coping strategy, you will start to have problem. Okay. Seeking and accepting help is a sign of strength. Okay. So when you feel your mind start to feel clouded, I cannot handle on my own, I should seek help. Okay, at first, maybe you can ask your friends. Okay, this thing happened to me between me and my supervisor. How about you? Okay, is your supervisor like mine? Tiba kan dia cari support system. Okay, so your friend say, oh, it happened like this, like you. I think I can only listen only, but I think we better go meet with counselor lah. Maybe counselor have a better solution for you. Okay, maybe you can consult your co-supervisor. Maybe you can go to whatsoever solutions your friends start. Okay, when you start to open up, okay, remember when you start to open up, okay, then the solution is not always there directly, but your friend will link it to someone else who expert in that field. If you have financial problem, If let's say, my study need a lot of fund, but I don't have any grant. My supervisor also don't have grant. So how should I overcome this? And I also full-time student, not a part-time student. Part-time student basically they are working, right? Okay, so you also can go to counseling and career services center. Why? Because they can link you on how to solve this problem, not necessarily related to mental health also, but if let's say you have any other issue, okay, just go there, seek help. Okay, mental health disorder is not a character flaw. Okay, once you have stress, once you feel burnt out, it's not a characteristics that you are weak. Okay, it's a sign that your body is functioning well. There's no one who never gets stressed. Tak ada seorang pun manusia hidup atas muka bumi ni tak pernah stress. Even the ECG machines to indicate that you are still alive must go up and down. Kalau straight macam tu kau dah mati dah. Okay, so it means that as long as you are alive, you are breathing, the stressful event, you will always be triggered with stress. But the important one is how you able to manage that stress. Okay. All right, and socially engaged in promoting mental health issue. Okay, currently we can look at many of us openly speak about mental health is a good thing. Okay, you talk about this at social media, but if you do not set boundaries, also can affect your mental health as well. It can be social media can be the source of mental health. For instance, you look at this TikTok or any sharing from the influencer saying that I have this kind of diagnosis. I was diagnosed because of the symptom is like this. And then when you start to look at it, oh, aku pun macam tu jugalah. And then you start to self-diagnosing yourself. Aku pun ada benda ni lah. So what happened? You start to self-diagnose without seeking proper treatment. Cannot. So that's why get a proper treatment so that you will have proper diagnosis. But most of you, but not all, most of you think that they have diagnosis. When we do assessment, it's not actually a diagnosis, but just because you burn out. Okay. All right, mental illness is not an excuse and a choice. It's a disorder. You do not choose. You don't choose to be born with that disorder. Some of us, they are born with the higher chances of getting mental health issue later on. Some of us. I'm going to talk about this if I have the opportunity. I think I have a Hill talk on 14th October. We'll talk about the biological part about this mental health. Okay, what is the biomarker and hormone affected with those who affected with mental illness? Okay, mental illness is not an excuse. Means that if your friends had any diagnosis, do not blame, do not say that excuse lah tu, alasan ada mental illness sebab tu tak boleh nak perform. Okay, do not blame them. Sometimes they are in that state because of their diagnosis. Okay, we do have some who a little bit manipulate, but not all mental illness patients like to manipulate. Not manipulative. Okay. All right, so statistic. Mental health problem become global burden of disease that brings significant impact on people's life, functionings, and quality of life. About 1 in 3 Malaysians struggle with a mental health problem. This is based on statistic 2017. Okay. 53% of working Malaysians experience high work-related stress, with 1 in 5 employees reporting symptoms of anxiety and depression. Bos dia garang ke bos dia tak supportive menyebabkan dia dapat anxiety and depression. 1 in 5, right? 1 in 5. Okay, so that's why it is important for you to learn as many as you can the coping technique, the coping mechanism, how to relax. What and when to stop, when you are struggle, when your physiology, when your body start to show the sign. Okay. All right. So mental health stages. Okay. The healthy one. I hope all of you are at this stage. Healthy one. Normal in mood. Bukannya mudah hangin. Pagi ni semua ceria kan, excited nak memulakan study. Tengok tadi ada soalan dah tanya, bila saya boleh registration tak start lagi kan? I believe that will start next week. Okay, normal in mood. Normal sleep pattern. If normally every night you will go to bed at 11 and then you will just only take 10 minutes to fall asleep. Okay, that is your normal pattern. But if let's say for past 2 weeks, it happens that you only can go to sleep after 3 a.m. Means that your sleep pattern start to change. So we move to second stage. Right? Physically well, physically fit, you're in good health. Okay, your face look pink. Biasa budak-budak medical tengok pink kan, pink, kita buat assessment tengok muka pink. Kalau pucat pil, dah start tak sihat dah tu. Okay, full of energy. Bercakap pun banyak lagi kan, bergerak pun gemari. Orang Kelantan kata, gemari. Okay, full of energy means that you in a healthy state. Consistent performance and socially active. Tengok kawan kat sebelah tegur kan, bukannya cetung je, tak cakap benda. Kalau yang cetung tu, dia dah ada tanda-tanda lah tu. Okay, and then reacting. Second stage, reacting. You feel nervous. Okay, you start to feel irritable. Nervous nak jumpa kawan baru, nervous nak pergi jumpa dengan supervisor, your first meeting with the supervisor. Okay, it's still normal but reacting. Okay, we only feel stress when we feel that condition is threatened. The key word for stress is threatened. If you don't feel threatened, means that you are not in stress stage. Okay, threatened either physiologically or psychologically. Apa contoh? What is the examples of threatened physically? For instance, on the way to your class, you met with a dog. Anjing. Okay, so when you saw anjing, a dog is can be harmful. Can be, if let's say a pet of someone, can be less harmful. But if let's say a stray dog, you see you found a stray dog, you start to feel threatened. Dog, how about if that dog going to bite me? Your pupil enlarge. That is the sign that the stress hormone has been released. The adrenaline or epinephrine, we call the first stress hormone, start to release. That is the first sign. Okay, the pupil enlarge and the palpitation. You feel your heart beating faster than normal. Okay, so there is reacting. But if let's say the dog just pass by, ignoring you, you feel safe, so you're back to normal. But if let's say you continue to feel threatened, okay, and then the other stress hormone will be released as well. I'm not going to talk about the stress hormone because today's topic is not about that one. Okay, then the psychological threaten. If let's say your supervisor said, tomorrow I want you to submit the first draft. I do nothing, first draft. Okay, so you start to feel threatened. The stress, the adrenaline also start to release. That is the psychological threaten. Okay. All right. Sadness. You feel sad. Okay, because you don't have progress in your study. Trouble sleeping. You start to have trouble. I cannot sleep well. Whether you have no trouble to fall asleep. Whether you have trouble to fall asleep. Okay, susah nak tidur. Or you have trouble to remain sleep. Boleh tidur, tapi tidur tu tak terjaga. Easily wake up. That and another one also, if let's say you sleep too much, this also problem, trouble sleeping. Okay, tired, low energy, muscle tension. What is the sign? Okay, I just talk about adrenaline. Okay, another stress hormone we call as noradrenaline or norepinephrine. Noradrenaline, when it's being released, okay, it's caused the blood flow to go to critical or crucial area only, which is under the muscle. And it will not go to the part that not critical or not important at all during that time, which is under the skin. So that's why when you feel stress, your muscles start to strengthening and your face look pale. Pucatnya muka kau, bab urat saraf semua tegang. That's because of noradrenaline, sign of your stress. Okay, right? Muscle tension, headache. You start to feel headache. Procrastination. I don't have the mood to do my study. I don't have the mood to start writing. Okay, I don't have the mood today. Buat esok lah. Let's do it tomorrow. Let's do it next week. After tomorrow. And then 1 month already passed. This reacting. Decrease social activity. Also, you refuse to meet with your friends. You just want to stay in your room. Okay, that is reacting. And the third stages is injured. When you feel anxiety, you feel anger for no reason, pervasive sadness. Okay, sad most of the time. Okay, pervasive sadness, hopelessness. I don't have any hope about my study. Okay, restless or disturbed sleep, fatigue, aches and pain. Sakit urat. Orang Melayu kata sakit urat, aches and pain. Sakit urat, tiap hari sakit urat kan. Pergi buruk pun tak rilis-rilis. Macam orang tua. Kalau saya tak apalah, dah tua memang sakit urat. Okay, decrease performance. At first, you are a good student. But when you argue with your supervisor, you feel down, okay, you show decreased performance, okay, or absenteeism, or social avoidance or withdrawal, okay, they start to injure. And the last stage is ill, excessive anxiety, okay. Ill part is when the thing cannot be controlled at all, okay. So this is the stage that you need to seek help, but actually you have to start seeking help before you move to this stage. Okay, reacting, if you cannot cope well, you have to start seeking help. Okay, excessive anxiety, easily enraged, depressed mood, unable to fall or stay asleep, exhaustion, physical illness, unable to perform duty, absenteeism, isolation, avoiding social event. If there is any event, you avoid. What we call like social anxiety. You don't like to meet people because people will asking about your performance, about your progress, about your study progress. Kau dah buat mana weh? Bila kau nak grad? Kan? Soalan yang paling tidak disukai oleh PD student. Bila kau nak grad? Dah lama je kau ni belajar. Tak grad-grad ke? Kenapa? Tak andai ke? Kan? So that's why I say be careful with your words. Okay? Mind with whatever you going to say to your friends. Okay? Because you will cause them to feel demotivated. All right. How poor mental health affects you? Physical, behavior, or psychology? Psychologically. Sorry, it was. Okay, physical. Unusual weight change. Perubahan berat badan yang mendadak. Either you gain weight or you lose weight. Okay, this is the sign, physical. Why? Why stress causes us to have unusual weight change? I just talked about two hormones of stress hormone, adrenaline and noradrenaline. Okay, when you move to the second phase of stress, the third stress hormone will be released, what we call as cortisol. Okay, cortisol, what happened to your body when cortisol start to release? Okay, cortisol elevate the glucose level in your blood. Okay, in your blood, so that your mind can use it on and think about how to solve the problem. Cantik tak Allah cipta hormon stres ni? Tujuannya macam tu. Okay. Okay. Why Allah make cortisol? So that we can use our mind on how to solve the problem. But when the cortisol being released, certain things will be totally curbed. Such as the first one is our immunity. Immunity. So those who have prolonged stress will be easily fall sick. Mudah jatuh sakit because of high cortisol. Okay. Another thing, maybe it will affect your reproductive hormone. Some sister will have delay menses. Bulan ni aku tak period lagi. It's because of the stress hormone. Okay, unusual weight change. Okay, why I talk about this hormone, because cortisol make the glucose level elevate in your blood. So, cortisol menyebabkan you gain weight, cause you to gain weight because of the glucose level. How about those who lose weight? This is also because you have lost appetite. Okay, heart disease. Heart disease because of you are in the state of palpitation most of the time can cause, but the stress itself cannot cause directly, but your coping, the way you cope with the stress, that can cause the heart disease. High blood pressure also. Okay, this is a physically affect how the mental health affect your physically. And how about behavioral? Okay, you start to use substantials, any other, you start to use substantial abuse. Start to substantial abuse, such as if non-Muslim, you will have alcohol. Those who are smoking, they smoke more. Vaping more. Okay, vaping more. And we do have some creative student start to overdose, not necessarily using the antidepressants drug. They overdose by mixing with some of other drug. Okay, why? Because they don't want to think about that stressful thing. So they want to use the avoidance technique, but not in healthy way. So that's why they involve with this substance abuse. Binge drinking or binge eating. Start to eat more, but then aku nak kurus, tadi makan banyak. Okay, binge eating. That is also the sign. Okay, compulsive behavior. Okay, doing like this, and okay, I forgot, did I do this? Okay, this is also the signs that your mental health start to affect your behavior. Okay, and psychologically, you will get a lower self-esteem, low sense of self-worth. You don't find any beauty in life. You start to feel that life is not worth living. Okay, I'm not supposed to take this study at first, but why do I take this? You start to feel like this. Okay, all right. Mental health care, 4S. Okay, so we are not going to talk about the coping, because coping mechanism is have a lot, but we just touch this 4S only. Okay, so please practice. The first one is self-care. Okay, self-care. Second is self-control. We're going to talk about this in detail after this. Self-manage and self-purpose. Okay, what is the first one? Self-care. Under self-care, you should know what is the good breathing technique. I know that every one of us is breathing right now. Kalau tak bernafas dah mati dah. Okay, but do you know that proper breathing technique can overcome, can help you to manage the emotion. If you have a friends or any friends who have look like a shallow breathing, nampak nafas macam pendek-pendek kan? That one, the probability that he or she will have stress is higher than those who have more deep breathing technique. Okay, so what you can do, I know right now when we talk about breathing technique, there is a lot of breathing technique being taught in the social media or in YouTube. Okay, but as for me, to those who want to learn about breathing technique, I like to propose the 3-5-7 breathing technique. What is 3-5-7? Within 3 seconds, you inhale from the nose. For 5 seconds, you hold your breathing, and then within 7 seconds, you exhale from the mouth. Do this for about 1 to 3 minutes, and then you feel relaxed. Okay, 3-5-7. But right now, the famous one is 4-7-8. For second, inhale from the nose. 7 seconds, you hold your breathing, and within 8 seconds, you exhale from the mouth. Okay, it's up to you. Whether you want to do the 3-5-7 or 4-7-8, or you can do the square breathing whatsoever, it's up to you. But please, the most remembered one. Why do I say remembered one? Once you get the panic attack, I don't know how many times that I should calculate. Tak ingat dah berapa dah. 3, 5, 7, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Tak ingat dah. So that's why you can use the square breathing technique. Square mean 4, right? 4 shape. So within 4 seconds, you inhale from the nose. 4 seconds, you hold your breathing. 4 seconds, exhale from the mouth. 4 seconds, hold breathing. And you must do this 4 times. Complete 4 boxes. That's what we call as box breathing or square breathing. Okay, relaxation technique. We do have some of the relaxation technique. We have mindfulness, we have meditation, but meditation for Muslim, because there's khilaf, okay, contradict between Muslim scholars. Some of the Muslim scholars say it is not permissible to do, okay, because when we do meditations, we need to empty our mind. But Muslims supposed to remember Allah all the time. But some scholars say meditation is not about empty your mind, as long as you practice zikrullah in your meditation, so you can proceed. As for me, it's up to you, but I did not teach any meditation. So relaxation technique, not only the meditation, you can do the progressive relaxation muscle technique, or so many things, so many relaxation technique that you can learn. Okay, regular exercise. Why we need to have a regular exercise? Okay, when you do exercise, actually there is certain hormone can be released. What hormone released when we do exercise? The first hormone is the dopamine. Dopamine is feel-good hormone. Okay, feel-good hormone, one of the happy hormone. We have 4 happy hormone. Okay, the first one is serotonin. Serotonin is the mood stabilizer hormone. Dopamine is the feel-good hormone, the one that motivate you. Okay, the third one is oxytocin, the love hormone, and the last one is endorphin, physical mass pain. I'm not going to talk about the happy hormone also today. I just want to touch a little bit. Okay, when you do regular exercise, okay, you will get the dopamine, also the serotonin, because when you do exercise, you go outside. So when you go outside, you get the direct sunlight. Direct sunlight is the best sources of serotonin. Okay, all right. But when you do exercise, there is also another hormone being released, which is noradrenaline. Noradrenaline is the stress hormone. What happened? Noradrenaline will make you feel awake, alert. So bila kita jogging, tak adalah kita rasa nak pingsan, tiba-tiba jogging, mengantuk, nak tidur, tak ada kan? Because the noradrenaline make you feel alert. Okay, so you should do regular exercise. Okay, the most difficult thing to do, right? Me myself also cannot do regular exercise. Reason is busy with work. All right, healthy diet. Okay, for student, it's important to have healthy diet. Cut your sugar intake. Okay, more protein intake. Why? Because we use many cognitive process. Okay, so we supposed to have a healthy diet in order to keep the momentum. Okay, nanti makan banyak mengantuk. Kau nak tidur, kau tak tengok dah tisin kau. Okay, alright, and then practice sleep hygiene. What is sleep hygiene? You treat your room, you treat your bed as a place for sleep only. Ni student, bilik tu, bilik tidur. Katil tu lah tempat makan, tempat study, tempat semua-semua benda. Okay. So what happen when you want to go to sleep, your body will start to feel confused. Aku nak tidur ke aku nak makan ni? I want to sleep or I want to eat. I want to sleep or I want to watch movies. Okay, so that's why treat your bed as a place to go to bed, not a place to have fun. So that's why, okay, start practice the sleep hygiene. Okay, and then self-control. Have self-control, okay? What you can practice, positive self-talk, self-rephrase. Instead of saying, I'm depressed, try to say, I feel depressed. Oh, serabut lah aku. Instead of saying like that, aku rasa serabut ni. Sorry, international student. Okay, sometimes I use Malay, but you also must learn Malay, right? Okay, so why do you need to put feel in front of? Okay, because this is another way to validate your emotions. It is important to validate what you feel. Okay, some of us are unable to validate their emotion. Mana ada aku marah, aku tak marah lah. Kan? I not feel stress. Muka dah macam tu dah. Kan? So when you admit that you are stressed, you are angry, you are not in a good state, okay? So that, oh, I'm stressed right now. This is a sign that I'm stressed. So stress is not good. This feeling is not likable. I don't like feel stressed. Okay, so your mind will start, okay, what do you like? If you don't like stress, what do you like? I like feel happy. The happy feel like is like this. So your body will start to, what can I do in order for me to be happy again? Okay, right, self-praise. Okay, maybe I like to propose to my student, basically, if you have no one to hug you when you are in a depressed mood, okay, you can do the butterfly hug. You can hug yourself, okay, patting yourself, okay, patting your back. It's okay not to be okay. It's okay not to finish this task right now. You're supposed to have a good rest, okay? Take 5 also do okay. All right? It's a simple thing that you can do. Just practice, okay? Psychological detachment. Make a pause in thinking about work-related issue. Sometimes, okay, our mind cannot stop thinking about our study, cannot stop thinking about everything happens around us. So many things to think about. Okay, yes, Allah create our mind. The main purpose is to think. 90% the purpose of brain is to think. Allah jadikan otak kita ni tujuan utama untuk berfikir. But second purpose, what is the second purpose? Why Allah create our brain? Is to receive the sensory. So when our mind feel too clouded, okay, you can slow down, okay, you can practice mindfulness. Why mindfulness? Because in mindfulness activity, we try to relax by optimum the usage of our sensory, panca indera. We have 5 senses, right? I'm not going to teach about the mindfulness also for today, okay? All right, and assertiveness. Know your limitation. Learn how to say no. When Brother Afi asked me to replace him today, I don't say no because I know my limit. Okay, I feel free today, and I know that they are struggle at Gombak, so I should help him. Okay, but if let's say your capability already beyond that, you should know your limit. Learn how to say no. Okay, and the last one, stand up to your own right. If someone has override you, has done something bad to you, okay, you should stand up. But most of us feel afraid. Nanti kan kalau aku cakap yang gini pula, so please, but I believe that international student, they will stand for their own right. We do have that one. So Malaysian, please stand up for your own right. Okay, do not let others step on you. Okay. All right, self-manage, prioritizing tasks. Which one you should do first? Okay, I want to do this, but at the same time, I want to go to watch movie. I have so many tasks to do at one time. So prioritize. What is the most important one first? After that, barulah boleh buat benda-benda lain pula. Okay, all right, and time management. You should learn time management. Okay. Most of the students that come to the counseling department, okay, especially the student just referred by kuliah, they always have time management issue. Okay, so please manage your time properly. Okay, reorganizing tools and workstation. Sometimes, okay, our workstation are too messy. Nak baca buku tapi awak serabutnya tengok meja aku ni kubelembeh. Orang Kelantan say kubelembeh. What is kubelembeh? International student can ask any Kelantanese student. So that you will interact. When you interact, your social will strengthen. And giving excuses for you. Okay? Right. So when you have a workstation is not proper, it will affect your mood. So that's why in order for you to keep your mood stable, okay, sometimes you can just reorganize the thing. Okay, so my table right now look okay, so I want to start studying. Okay, and then the last one is eliminate distraction. Always have distraction. Baru nak start baca buku, kawan ajak keluar makan. Baru je nak start tengok literature review, kawan ajak pergi tengok movie. Banyaklah asyik kawan kau je yang salah, kau tak salah. Alright, so it's important to eliminate distractions. Okay, be firm. I want to study first. Then we can go eat. But your friend said, eating is important. We should eat first. So that's why prioritize your task. Lepas makan, tapi bukannya makan tiap masa. Okay, alright. Self-purpose. Self-purpose. Okay, recall back. What is my aim? What is the purpose that I want to pursue this study? Okay, some of us, they pursue their PhD. Okay, they start this study journey because of personal reason. It's a life mission. They have their own mission. Okay, so it's okay when you start to feel clouded and crowded. Okay, start to think about what is the purpose. Why I'm start to do this study. Okay, and some of us, they pursue the study because of what? For career growth. Nak naik gaji banyak nanti kalau ada ni naik gaji. Or for academician is a must for them. Okay. Or maybe it's because of family. It's because of family. I want to educate myself. I want to enhance myself or whatever reason that related to family. Okay. Or it's because of your community. Okay, international student, maybe you want to higher up the status of your society. Okay, I met one of these kind of student. Okay, because I want to bring proud towards my, or I want to do specific research so that my research finding I can prove to the community. From my research, it's proven that is or whatsoever. Okay, what you can contribute to your community. Okay, so recall back what is your self-purpose. Okay, and then the do and the don'ts within a compassionate image. The do first, listen. Okay, listen to who? Listen to yourself. Okay, listen to yourself. Okay, what are you hearing something? Are you hearing something? Pelik pula kan, hearing something macam skizu pula. Okay, bukan. Listen to your inner voice. Okay, this is I need rest, I need rest, I need rest. Mengantuk ubatnya tidur. Lapar ubatnya makan. Dahaga ubatnya minum. Okay. When you feel sleepy, the medication is go to sleep. Okay. So, if you feel stressed, it's important that you take that medication, which is to have a rest. Okay. Rehat sekejap je, tak perlu lama-lama. Tapi the quality of the rest. Okay. And respect. Respect for others, yes. Respect for yourself is a must. Okay, positive attitude. Positive attitude. You know that you are going to go through to pass this phase, the struggle, the most struggle moment one. Okay, so in order for that, you must keep the positive attitude. I will believe that I can overcome this. If you don't have the resources to overcome this, I must seek help. Okay, show appreciation. Show appreciations among your friends, among with your supervisor as well. Okay, and appreciation to you yourself. Okay, so please celebrate all achievement, even the small achievement. Celebrate. Why? This is also another technique to induce dopamine. Celebrate achievement. Yes, I able to write 3 sentences in my thesis. 3 sentence je tapi darah ikan. So I want to reward myself by drinking coffee. Simple je tapi please buat, amalkan, practice. Okay? And seek help. Yang ni saya duduk ulang setiap kali dalam saya. Seek help, seek help, seek help if you cannot manage yourself. Okay, and then the don'ts, critic. Do not self-critic. Oh, aku dah tak pandai benda ni, kawan aku buat orang je. My friends can do better than me. I am so stupid. I'm not good enough. Okay, banyak ramai student kita like to self-critics. Kritik orang pun suka juga kan, geng macam-macam bawang. Okay, don't. Why? Because critics can kill you. Critics can kill you. Okay, disrespect. Okay, disrespect others, disrespect yourself. Please don't. Okay, gossiping. Bawang rangers. Gossiping. Some of us like to gossip because they think that is their coping. When I feel stressed, I need to gossip with my friend. I need to express myself. It's different when you gossip and when you talk about it with counselor or talk about it with your friend. Just talk and listen session. It's different. Okay. Inappropriate teasing. Mengata. Body shaming. Or say that, alah, thesis dia tu, study dia tu senang je. Your study is quite easy as compared to me. The qualitative one is far more difficult than you, but you are unable. Okay. Teasing or whatsoever. Okay. Racist and sexist comment. Please do not. Why you do this research like this? I suppose. Or are you sexist? You do not. Okay, cannot. Or bullying, the same one. Okay, please don't. All right. Okay, build a compassionate image. Okay, I like to propose that. Sebab ni baru lagi kan. This is your first day. I think. Am I right? This is your first day to start this long journey. Okay, so it's important for you to build a compassionate image. Okay, what picture that you are going to picture in your mind? Okay, the picture of me wearing the robe with the mortarboard. I do have friends who take pictures or scratch. She scratch or she take her own picture by using her friend's robes. Okay, and then he put into the frame. Okay, so this is my picture. Within 4 years, I'm going to graduate. I'm going to have my master. I'm going to have my PhD scroll. Okay, so this technique also can help you to motivate you, to keep you on track. Okay, believe me, your PG journey is a long journey and a lonely journey. You will struggle. There is a lot of phase that you will struggle a lot. Okay, so that's why to keep the momentum, you need to have a lot of coping mechanism. All right. Okay, available professional resources. Here we do have some number. Okay, Process Psychology Center. Okay, Befriender. Okay, 24 hours. If you feel like doing something not nice late at night, okay, just call this. Okay, just call this Befriender numbers. Okay, they are there 24 hours. Okay, Mercy Malaysia or Talian Kasih. Talian Kasih is also 24 hours. 15999. It's a free call. Okay, just contact this number. Okay, or if not, that's why we have this slot for today. If not, you can also reach out for the IIUM counselor by using the iMaklum. Okay, iMaklum, you can set appointment via iMaklum. Okay, but this one, I prepare this for Kuantan. I think the same one with the Gombak as well. Okay, so log into iMaklum and then go to the My Services, click counseling sessions, and then request for an appointment. You only have the access for the Kuantan counselor if you are at Kuantan campus. For Gombak, you have the access for the counselor at Gombak only. And for Pagoh also, you will have the access for Pagoh only. You cannot, tak boleh cross. Okay, and then you choose the one that you like. At Gombak, I believe they have their specific forte. Okay, you can look at their link and then check availability of the counselor that you choose. Select the date and time with the book status. Okay, if let's say already full, you cannot book. Just book at the book status. Book now, and then click confirm. They will email you for the confirmation, or you also can just walk in at their office. Okay, So here the team of Counseling and Career Services Center at Gombak campus, banyak engkau, with the director of CCSC, Brother Saiful Reza, okay. And then this is at Gombak, so through your Amalum, you can book the session with them. This is at Kuantan campus. The head counselor is Madam Rina Suryani, me, myself, and my colleague, Assistant Noraihan. Okay, and this is at Pago campus. Okay, Sister Nur Mastura. Okay, any question? We do have times, right? Okay, so any question, or we just end the sessions here?
Since we have around 4 minutes, so we may accept questions, but not that many, perhaps. Yeah, anyone? Within 4 minutes, maybe 1 to 2 questions should be good.
Halo. Assalamualaikum.
Waalaikumsalam warahmatullahi
Waalaikumsalam.
I'm a new student for the PhD program. I want to know where the office in the Gombak campus for the counselor.
Okay, it's a good question, sister. Okay, office for the counseling is at level 2, building of Muhammad Abdul Rauf building. The main building at level 2 is just near to the same level with the mosque. Okay, is area, what we call that area? Near to IRK building as well. Okay, but we will find just the level 2, the same level.
Okay, thank you.
Welcome. Okay, but for at Kuantan, we at the one-stop student center. Okay, one-stop student center building. And at Pago, if I'm not mistaken, is at the Edu Hub. I never been to Pago. All right, any more questions?
Yeah, please, everyone. May I ask? What's this? Someone asks, may we consult the counselor for mental disorders such as ADHD, autism, etc., especially for the diagnosis?
Yes, of course you can. Because at Gombak we have the clinical psychologist. Clinical psychologist can do the diagnosis. Okay. Counselor can do the assessment as well. At Kuantan, clinical psychologist is at the Susmet Hospital. Okay, at Susmet. So that's why if let's say you want to continue your treatments, if let's say before this you have treatment at your hospital, at your country, at your state, and then when you enroll here, okay, you want to continue your treatment, okay, at first maybe you can just meet with the counselor, but here at Kuantan you can go directly to Susmet. But if let's say you're afraid, you want to meet with the counselor first, yes, we can do the referral letter. Okay, we refer to the right bodies after that. Because if let's say you are still not being properly diagnosed, but you think that you have that symptoms, okay, and that thing bother you, just come to us, come to counseling, and then we will do the assessments, okay, and then after that, inshallah, we will give a proper treatment plan. Okay. All right.
Okay. One question from, I think Sister Amina Hamid, and this question is a little bit intricate, Madam, so a bit detailed, yeah. You can see it in the chat box too, but let me read it. Could you please elucidate the point you mentioned about only being able to sleep at 3 a.m., the sleep cycle changing? Yes, you mentioned that. And so how to understand the triggering reasons when you're not consciously aware of them as such, and how to cope with this issue? Thank you.
Okay, so your sleep pattern, your sleep cycle has changed due to maybe some stressor, okay? But you don't know what is the stressor. So that's why I keep repeating, seek help. Seek help, maybe you can make consultations with the counselor first, so that during the session, we can identify what is the causes. sometimes most of us, I know that there is something bother me, but I don't know what. When they come to the counseling session, I don't know what to talk about. Please do not worry about that part, because why? Sometimes you don't know what to talk about in the sessions. We can prompt you not only by asking questions, we are giving you specific worksheet, and then we will find out from that worksheet what is the thing that bother you. Okay. When you have answering that Sister Amina questions, okay, when you are having sleep cycle changes, okay, it's maybe because of either we will check first, is it because of you are in the state of burnout, stress, or whatever, or is it because of you change your daily intake? Ada minum kopi ke, you just take the caffeine too much? Okay, we will check your daily activity. Is that because of your routine changes affected your cycle, sleep cycle changing? We are going to check about that first. Okay, because sometimes we cannot identify. When we talk with the counselor, they will try, oh, okay, it's happening because of this, okay? All right?
Okay, madam, thank you. And by the way, the next speaker is here. So perhaps we need to end this chunk of the session, but we really appreciate your sharing, because to me, you say the things that people tend to overlook. They seem to be minor things, but yet they're very important. Like seeking help is not a weakness, because people do think that way. And yeah, we should celebrate our achievements. I think I do that quite a lot too. It's like you're talking about me. Yeah, I celebrate and I do drink coffee to that. Yeah. Okay.
Okay, good coping. Good coping.
Okay, madam, thank you very much.
You're welcome.
And until we see next time. Thank you.
All right. Okay, take care.
You too.
Assalamualaikum.
Waalaikumsalam warahmatullah. Okay, and so let's move on. We have our next speaker here. This is from our Health and Wellness Center. Okay, so we have Dr. Siti Masita binti Jamaluddin, the Chief Medical Officer. Once again, Chief Medical Officer of IIUM's Sejahtera Clinic, or ISC. Doctor? Okay. Doctor, how are you today?
I'm fine, thank you. I think this is the first time I see you. What's your name then?
My name is Yasir, Doctor. So
Yasir.
yeah,
Good to see you, Yasir. And everyone here, I think about 232 audience today.
This is a crowded.
Ahlan wa sahlan and salam sejahtera for everyone. Okay, my name is Dr. Masita. Can I start now?
Yes, Doctor, please.
All right, thank you. All right, let me share my slides first. Okay, let's begin. My name is Dr. Siti Masita Jamaluddin, Chief Medical Officer, International Islamic University. And today I would like to share with you, everyone here, about our considered as IIUM Medical Health Policy, which is last updated in 2016, but from time to time we have some improvement, which I will explain one after another during our presentation today. Okay, basically, IIUM, they have 4 primary care clinics, because I'm in charge of the primary care clinics, especially for the students. And for your information, the primary care clinic is not only serving for the students, but we also serve for the staff and the dependents, especially the first degree dependents, and also for the retiree and their spouse. So the visitation of the clinic is not only for the students. So it means that when you come to the clinic, especially in Gombak, you'll see a lot of patients, and mind you, it's not students only. So there are possibility. It is like any other government clinics or for primary care clinics in which we have to wait for a while. If you're lucky enough, then the waiting time is not that long as compared to the government clinic outside. So the coverage of this presentation about the ISC, the medical benefit for students. And we have another primary care clinics in Pago campus. We call it Polyclinic Primary Sejahtera. And another one in Kuantan campus, which is a family health clinic. So I know it's a bit confusing because each of the primary care clinics, it has a different names, but the existence is at a different timeline, and it has different requirement from the specific authority on that particular time when it is established. So just locate where you are. If you are in Kuantan campus, it's going to be FSC. If you are in Pago, it will be POPs. And if you are in Gombak or in Gambang, that is for the foundation. And it's going to be IIUM Sejahtera Clinic. And we have our own hospital. It's located in Kuantan. Kuantan is another state in Malaysia. It's quite far from the Gombak campus. It's called Sultan Haji Ahmad Shah Medical Center, or SASMEC. This is a tertiary center. You don't just go to the hospital because you need to go to the primary care clinic first. Okay, basically a brief history of the ISC. It was established since 1990 by our first respected Chief Medical Officer, Dr. Muhammad Yahya Alwi. And then another one in 2000, and the third one, myself, in 2020. So we have a long history from the initial establishment in the Petaling Jaya campus, and then we expanded to Gombak, and then go to Nilai. Nilai is closed, and we have another one in Gambang, and we have in Kuantan and also Kuantan and Pago. So it's a lot, but as mentioned earlier, altogether you just remember the 4 names. Okay, this is how it looks like. The Gombak, ISC Gombak is located at the ground level of the Kuliah of Education. Gambang, it doesn't relate it to you. This is how it looks like inside the ISC Gombak campus. We have basic facilities for the radiology, and for dispensary, the registration, and we have the treatment room. We have 7 consultation rooms, and this is how it looks like. It's a simple clinic, but whatever you need, it is there for the primary care services. And this is how it looks like, the treatment room, and this is the X-ray, this is the resuscitation room, and this is the pharmacy. And in the registration, we use a system in which it is interconnected within the campuses. Means that if you are a student in Gombak and you have visitation, you have activities in Kuantan, you fall sick, you want to get treatment, just go to the family health clinic. They are using the system. They can track down whatever allergy medication you are, whatever illnesses you had previously. So it is there. So you don't need to worry. And then we have dental clinics. We have 2 dental chairs, and this is our basic medical lab. So we have a lot of in-house lab investigation, in which usually you'll get the result within the same day, the same operating day. And if a complicated lab investigation, then we have to send it out, which will take about 3 days for you to get the result. And we are fortunate enough, our clinic in Gombak, it was officiated by our head of constitution. She was then Raja Pemaisuri Agong Tunku Haja Aziza in 30th of May. You just remember, I explained earlier, it was established in 1990. And until 2022, it is officiated by the head of constitution. And this is how it looks like. Our branch in Gambang campus. This is only 3 consultation rooms, and we have all the basic facilities like in Gombak. And this is another one. We have our branch in Pago, which was established in 2023 and officiated again by our head of constitution on the 14th of June. It is a simple clinic. You see, these are the people involved into the establishment of one small clinic. So it's not a standalone person to establish one clinic. It's a lot. They involve the information technology. It involves with the management, the financial, the finance department, so many people, and the HR and whatnot. So it was established in, I think, June 2023. And this is how it looks like. For those who are in Pago, we are using 2 shop lots, and the clinic will be at the ground level. This is the administration office. This is how it looks like inside the clinic. And then about the operating hours, all 3 branches which are in Gambang, in Pagu, and in Kuantan, it is operating within the operating hours of office hours, meaning that around 8 a.m. to 5 p.m. It's slightly different in Polyclinic Primer Sejahtera in Johor, because a different state, it has different public holidays. In Pagu, the weekdays it would be on Sunday until Thursday. It's just that on Thursday it's only open almost a half day. It's closed at 3:30 p.m. And for all other campuses, it's closed during the weekend and public holiday. In IIC Gombak, it is a bit different. Because of the population about 30,000, more than 30,000. So means that we have to open the clinic at extended hours. We are open from 8 a.m. until 10 p.m. And we have a short breaks for Maghrib and dinner around 7 to 8 p.m. And weekend, we still open from 9 a.m. to 2 p.m. Okay. What are the services that we offer? We have outpatient clinic, we have dental clinic, we have emergency services, and we have public health and health promotion. For those who have not heard, those are coming not from the Southeast Asian country. We are involved deeply with our district health office to eradicate dengue, for tuberculosis, and a few more, especially the food poisoning cases. Radiology, we have the basic X-ray and basic medical lab and administration. So now come to the medical benefits for students. Okay. Benefit for students is only applied to full-time students. So those who are part-time students is not covered by this policy. And the university clinics means that all the 4 clinics I've mentioned earlier. And for the dependents family members, based on the policy, only the students covered within the policy. But for the postgraduate students, we understand that some of them, they brought the family to the country. You still can come to the clinic, but then your spouse or children will be charged as per session, as per charge, means that it is a lot cheaper rather than you go to the outside clinic, because you will be charged as like a local patient. Unlike if you go to the clinics outside the university, for those who are non-Malaysian, they'll be charged as a non-Malaysian, which is sometimes triple or 4 times more than the local patient. Okay, for source of treatment, local students, they can go to university clinics or any government or public university hospital, but they need to be referred by the university clinics, and usually for the second opinion. And if it's not a heavy cases, not serious cases, the follow-up to be done at the university clinics again. So they not necessarily once we refer you out, then forever you'll be having the follow-up in the hospital. For student dependents, the treatment will be obtained, like I mentioned earlier, but with charges. Okay, you need to keep these numbers. These are the numbers that you can contact for our health centers, ISC in Gombak, in our clinics in Pagu, in Gambak, and also in Kuantan. Okay, any treatment that you receive outside Malaysia is not covered by these rules. It's only applicable for treatment inside Malaysia, except for those students who have been sent by the university to represent the university. If you get sick outside the country, then there will be a consideration to be covered by the university. Okay, if you're being admitted in second class ward in government hospital, it's only on the second class and below. But if you have like some of our postgraduate students, they have their own income, and they want to go for the first class. So the first class, they need to pay the difference. But there will be a few cases where when one student's been admitted in the hospital more than 2 months continuously, then it will go into the medical board, because we have to decide based case by case whether there will be coverage by university after the 2 months. Okay, these are the services, these are the treatment which are not covered by this policy. One is treatment and surgery for cosmetic purposes, non-conventional medical treatment or procedure, alternative or unproven therapies. This is including what you call some students, they would like to go for acupuncture, they would like to go for homeopathy. These are not covered by the policy. Or routine general checkups unless prescribed by physician of university clinics or approved by university. Appliances like orthopedics aids, spectacles, contact lenses, artificial limbs, dentures, unless considered as part of the treatment. If you are not sure about this clause, you can always come to the clinic, to our office, to get more details of it. Dental treatment outside the university clinic. This is particularly if it's involved in more serious cases like root canal treatment, orthodontic, you want to use braces, is not covered by university. Any family planning procedures, specialist treatment for minor conditions which not endanger patients' lives, such as skin diseases and pimples, health diet or supplements, injury or diseases obtained as a result of intentional acts, means that misconduct due to drugs or alcohol, this is not covered in university. It happens. So we have to mention here. Pregnancy-related charges and pre-admission chronic medical condition and complications thereof. Okay, about the appliances and the equipment, especially the implant, there are certain what you call limitation by myself, in which I can only approve based on case by case up to 20,000. But if it's more than 20,000, it has to go to medical subcommittee, which will take a longer time for approval. And application for implants such as ACL, scoliosis, bone cancer, it may be covered under the university, but we will go from case by case and based on the medical report by the specialists who are treating you. And university may cover the cost of injuries incurred by high-risk activities if it's representing the university, and it has to be confirmed by the director of the sport development center, because if you represent the university in a what you call sport tournament, you get injured. ACL itself, if it's in Malaysia, will cost you around 13,000 to 20,000. So it may and may not enough, especially if it's involving international students, because in their insurance it's 25,000. Then ACL treatment at the private university may cost you up to 30,000 or more. So these are the clauses that you have to, if you are a sportsman, you have to concentrate on this. And if you're not sure, you can always come back to the clinic. Okay, these are groups of students which are eligible or not eligible for coverage in the policy. You just remember there are 4 groups that being eligible is those active students, those on medical leave or leave of absence due to medical reason, readmission and exchange of program. Other than this group, they are not covered under this policy. Okay, this is about the emergency. When you have emergency case, emergency here means that it's between life and death. And the nearest hospital is the private hospital. You have no other option rather than going to the government because it's emergency. You can go to the private hospital, but immediately you have to inform our office. Once you're stabilized, then you have to refer back to the government hospital. If it's not informed, you just maintain in the private hospital. And then once you get the bill, you want the university to pay for the bills, is not covered by this policy. Okay, this is for our brothers and sisters, international students. As per requirement by EMGS, they have to have insurance coverage. And for IIUM, we are using EPICA for 2024 and 2025. The maximum coverage, if I'm not mistaken, is until 20K with a co-payment of 5%. And for international students, they can utilize the private hospital using this insurance coverage. In fact, we encourage the international students to use the private hospital rather than go to the government hospital because the charges will be almost similar, but the facility is a lot better at private hospital. And the outpatient coverage is 500 ringgit per year. It has been in practice since 1st of April 2023. And for those who have emergency cases at government hospital, since that you have the coverage by the insurer, you can submit the billing that you get from the government hospital directly to the insurance company. You don't have to go through our office or the welfare unit in STAT, because they have the apps. But there are cases when their submission be rejected, you can deal with our welfare unit from the STAT. Okay. For our brothers and sisters, international students, you have to upload these apps, the PM Care, even though your insurer is Etika, but the third-party administrator is PM Care. So you have to upload the PM Care apps. And you'll see, once you have made the payment to Etika, you can see your names will appear in the PM Care system. Okay, this is about the reimbursement eligibility. Payment made by local students to the government and public university hospital is allowed. Accident and emergency cases for international students are not covered in this scheme because they have the insurance policy. There are cases when these particular students, they have regular follow-up at our clinic, but at certain period of time, the medication is out of stock. And this is the time when our doctor will write you the prescription for you to purchase from the outside pharmacy. If that's the case, and they can ask for reimbursement from our office. But without the prescription, there will be no reimbursement. And any treatment received outside Malaysia is not covered. Pre-admission, again, this is also not covered. International students to fully utilize their outpatient and inpatient insurance coverage. But there are special cases in which this is beyond the decision that we can make. We'll bring up the director for special consideration. Okay, now talk about the medical certificate. Okay, when they fall sick, you have two choices. Either you go to the class or you need to come to the clinic to get the MC medical certificate. And with the medical certificate, you can be absent from class. You can submit to the kuliah. But in the case of examination period, only MC from the IIUM health facilities will be accepted unless you are being admitted in hospital. Once you discharge, that MC can be used. Other than that, if you go to the government hospital during the examination period, highly likely your MC will be not accepted. Why? Because the MC from the university, it has special format, the exemption from exam. So this is how it looks like. This is the form that we will send to the kuliah when you are absent from the exam. Okay, and about the medical report, for your information, we will protect whatever information we get between the doctors and the patient. Even whoever the third party asking for the information will not reveal unless it's being consented by our patient. Regardless who other patient is, students, staff, the retiree, whatever, we will not disclose the information unless consented by students. So, and then for the medical report, the charges will be free if it's requested by the kuliah, or the person is what you call the registered person with a disability. But if the medical report is being requested personal use, we will charge you 40 ringgit, and for insurance purposes, that will be 80 ringgit. Okay, the person with disabilities, it has to be registered with the JKM, our Malaysian authority. But for the international student, they have a specific letter. Maybe you can get a what do you call support from the director of the person with a disability unit. Okay, and this is how it looks like, the family health clinic in Kuantan. And this is the inside of the health clinic. They have specialists there, and it's managed by Kuliah of Medicine Kuantan. And this is our hospital. And in case that you need financial assistance regarding certain expensive medication or medical equipment, this is the flow for the student, in which you need to submit medical report from the treating medical doctor or specialist in Malaysia, not outside Malaysia, discharge note, quotation of medication or services or medical equipment, and supporting letter from the related office if it's involved the injury when you're representing the university. And then you have to submit through the deputy dean of Student Development, DDS-DCE, and for postgraduate, they have to submit through the Deputy Director of Postgraduate to help you out with the submission and all the process, and with a copy of student card. So you can have this poster in our website, and this is our contact number. You can keep this, inshallah. If you have any problem, you can just always call the clinic, or maybe you can just email it to get certain information. So I think that's all for the presentation today. I thank you for listening. I hope you are listening because it's very important. And I leave the floor for question.
Okay. So first of all, thank you, Doctor, for the explanation about our healthcare facilities and the contact numbers. So perhaps we would actually welcome some questions. We do have questions in the chat, but let me see. Okay. Doctor, there is one question from Brother Shahrul, I think. So he says, for student health assessment, if the student couldn't make it during daytime due to work and location, can they do health assessment in other clinic or hospital?
Yes, they can do, but only at the government health facilities, and they have to submit at the respected branches of the primary care clinic, because we have to reassess. Our doctors still need to see the reports.
Okay. Brother Shahrul, do you want to ask further?
Oh, yes, sorry. I currently actually I'm working. So my question is like this, like say if I do my assessment with other hospital, like government hospital, and I just pass my report to the IIUM Sejahtera doctor, is it?
No, you need to pass the report to the doctor. If you are based in Kuantan, you have to submit to the doctor in family health clinic, because in Kuantan campus, I do understand a lot of doctors, they do the postgraduate in their master program. You still need to submit the report at the family health clinic. The doctor needs to see you, because there are cases we have found the medical report is being done by their friends. You have to write there, and then you just sign for me. You got to put everything in good condition. So these are the cases that happen in Kuantan.
Sure. Like for example, like the timing, actually I try to look at the schedule for the appointment. Unfortunately, the available time for me is past 6. So that is the time that I will go to university for classes. So
you need to find, I think you need to arrange with the family health clinic on the medical checkup, because this is mandatory. Because this is the point whether the policy will be covering you or the policy is not covering you. You need to do it as early as possible.
Sure. Thank you, madam.
You're welcome.
Okay. Let's see more. How can we book an appointment? Excuse me, sorry. How can we book an appointment for medical checkup submission?
These are the numbers that I shared with you earlier on. You can call up the number. These are the numbers.
Okay. Please, for those who wants to know these numbers, and especially the person who asked, may take perhaps a screenshot, please. Take a screenshot first. Okay. If you have done it, then we should proceed with the next questions. Wait, people, there are many questions. Yeah, we will try to entertain one by one. And then by Brother Harris, due to COVID, my health checkup for my master's was postponed to earlier this year. Will I have to do another health checkup during my PhD studies, or would the master's checkup results be reused?
If it's more than 6 months, you have to make another one.
Oh, more than 6 months, should do a new one. Yeah.
Yes.
Okay, doctor, thank you. Another question, is dental procedure, for example, checkup and scaling available for students? students?
Yes, it is. But the dentists have to make assessment first, whether it's indicated for scaling or it is not, because you can request, but not necessarily the dentist will do it. They will have to have certain indication. If you fulfill the indication, they will do it.
Okay. The one that is not available is applying braces, right, doctor?
Again, braces is not available.
Not
Unless you are based in Kuantan, you can always go
Mhm.
to the Kuliah of Dentistry. You can make an appointment there.
Oh, okay.
Mm.
All right. Okay. Next question. Doctor, for medical checkup, immunization history, if no records of specific dates, what should we do?
You can give the estimated month and year.
Okay. All right. By the way, everyone, I hope for those who are asking, you should remember your questions and please pay attention to the answers. There's a lot here. Okay. Okay, 1 second. For those who also asked already 2 times, let me do for those who are newly asking, okay? Let's prioritize new people too. Okay. Someone asks, hi, I have managed to book my slot for the appointment next Monday. Once we have conducted the medical report, to whom should we pass the report to?
Based on which campus you are. So if you are located in Pagu, then you have to submit the medical report at the Polyclinic Primary Sejahtera. If it's in Kuantan, Family Health Clinic. And if it's in Gombak, then Sejahtera Clinic.
All right, next question. Doctor, is there a specific time period whereby we have to submit the medical checkup before our study starts?
Yes. No, there will be unlimited time, but you have to complete the medical checkup before you graduated. But the risk is very high if you involve in any serious illness and you have not done the medical checkup. There will be an issue there because there is a possibility you might or might not be covered with the policy. Like I said, you have to settle the medical checkup as early possible to ensure that the policy covers you.
Okay. New question. If I have previously undergone a health checkup at a government clinic, can I use the results from the previous hospital, or I have to redo again? Meaning use that result from the government clinic. Am I right?
Yes, I understand the question. You can use if the time limit is less than 6 months and you have to submit together with the lab test result. Not only handwritten by the doctors who do the medical checkup, but you have to submit together with the lab report.
Okay. All right. And let me see. 4 questions. Wait. Okay. This is a long question, but let's see. I have done the medical checkup with private clinic, but leaving the STD test to be done in Sejahtera Clinic. What's STD? I called the Sejahtera Clinic before, and the staff informed that I need to wait until I finish my registration. Is my checkup still acceptable even I've done it in private clinic? What is the procedure to book the STD test?
It has to be in government clinic, as I mentioned earlier.
Government. Okay.
Government.
All right. Then let me see. What is this? Someone asks, can I do the medical checkup for registration on Thursday via walk-in, or must I get an appointment?
Oh, okay. There will be a specific what do you call focus on the international student, because we understand they have to settle the EMGS visa requirement. Usually for the international student, we will do it as soon as possible. So it is best for you to get an appointment, because there will be chances you can have the walk-in look up blood test result and done and on the same day. But if that particular time we have a lot of walk-in, then we will focus on those who coming earlier. So first come, first serve on the walk-in basis. But if you have an appointment, then you will ensure that you have a placement for the blood test on that particular day that you are coming.
Okay. I hope.
Madam,
Okay.
I have a question with regard of I'm from the Department of Sharia Judiciary Malaysia students sponsored by Public Service Department. We did our medical checkup already, and do we need submit to university also or not?
Yes, because you're still considered as a student of the IIUM.
We are from the semester 3, 2003 actually. Okay, so do we still need to redo our medical checkup or how to do that?
You have to redo the medical checkup, because the submission, it has to be within the 6 months when you did the test.
Can we get the copy what we sent to civil service, or we need to redo new ones?
You have to redo a new one, because if I believe 2023 is more than 6 months, definitely. So you need to do a new one.
Okay then, thank you, madam.
You're welcome.
Yes, everyone, if you also need to ask directly through the microphone, that is also doable. You may do so. Perhaps the type is a bit tiring. You may just, open your mic. By the way, madam, another question. Is ISC covering asthma patient treatment
Yes.
for us? Okay, it is covered. Wait, madam, I want to read more here.
It's the same question that been asked again and again. I think more or less about the same. This is about the immunization. You can just write on the month and date, month of and year of the immunization.
Okay.
I think that's about it. No more
That's
questions.
about it.
Oh yeah. No more questions.
Okay, sure. So let me contact also my colleague. Let's see. What do we do from here? Any more questions, people? I think we have more. Many of the questions we have answered, right, doctor?
Yeah. Yes. Yes. It's a repetition of the question.
Okay. Yeah. Understood. I think. Okay. By the way, doctor, then if that's the case, I would like to say thank you very much for providing us with all the information, the contact numbers, the facilities, what are the facilities in this campus and that campus. Thank you, doctor.
You're most welcome. Okay. Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh.
Waalaikumsalam warahmatullahi wabarakatuh. Okay. And so we have listened to many speakers today, but we have basically we have around one more speaker before we have our break, in which our break will be like a lunch and Zohor break. I really hope that my brother Arkam is ready here. So this is for PGSS, the slot for PGSS. PGSS is Postgraduate Student Society, IIUM, yeah? So we will have Brother Muhammad Rasak Muhammad Arkam, the president of PGSS IIUM, to give a speech about Know Your Postgraduate Student Society. Brother Arkam, are you ready? Yes, I think is getting ready. Okay, so sir, whenever you're ready, you may start, please.
You hear me?
Can you speak again? I want to hear it.
Can you hear me?
Yes, clear now.
Okay. Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh. Dear new students, welcome to the International Islamic University, Malaysia, IIUM, the Garden of Knowledge and Virtue. First of all, congratulations for your successful enrollment in this prestigious university. On behalf of the Postgraduate Student Society, PGSS IIUM, it gives me great pleasure to introduce you to our vibrant and inclusive community. Our service is dedicated to representing and serving the needs of all postgraduate students across various faculties, fostering academic excellence, personal growth, and a spirit of collaboration. As the president of PGSS, I would like to share with you a brief introduction about our PGSS. Okay. If we look at the establishment of PGSS, it is established in January 1996 at the International Islamic University Malaysia main campus in Gombak, in line with the Article 4 of the IIUM Constitutions. You can read the vision here. And our vision is to cultivate a vibrant postgraduate student community that is recognized globally and focused on academic excellence, innovative research, holistic development, and guided by Islamic values. When it's come to our mission, PGSS aims to uphold and integrate Islamic ethics, moral guidance, and intellectual traditions into the academic pursuits of IIUM postgraduate students. The mission number 2 is promote internationalization and foster global engagement among IIUM postgraduate students. The mission number 3, empower IIUM postgraduate students to become ambassadors of Islamic values and principles in their respective fields, and finally to contribute positively to society and showcase the universal value and teaching of Islam. The mission number 4, to create an inclusive and supportive global community for IIUM postgraduate students, embracing diversity and cultural understanding. These are our mission. When it's come to our objectives, the main objective of the society shall include the followings. Number 1, to cooperate with the university authority in implementing Islamic education, upholding the aims, objectives, and the philosophy of the university. The number 2, to promote the philosophy of integrated interdisciplinary approach to knowledge. The number 3, to be represented on any body which may, in accordance with the decision made by the rector for the purpose, be appointed to undertake student welfare activities in the university. Number 4, to foster the spirit of brotherhood and cooperation with transcend racial and national boundaries among the students of the university. Number 5, to promote the good name and international reputation of the university. Finally, to enhance the quality and skill of university members in the field of intellectual, academic, and spiritual interest. These are the PGSS objectives. When it's come to our PGSS EXCOM, I would like to introduce our EXCO 2024 and 2025 president. As you know, I am the president, Muhammad Rasat Muhammad Arkam from Sri Lanka, currently doing my PhD at International Institute of Islamic Thought and Civilization, ISTAC, IIUM. We have two vice presidents. The first vice presidents, as you all know, Brother Yasir Maulana, who is the moderator of this today's session. From Indonesia, the second vice president from Kuantan campus, Sayyid Muhammad Amir Faiz bin Sayyid Ali. Our Secretary General is Sister Noor Sabrina bint Kamal Baharin from Malaysia. And our treasurer is Jia Abdullah Abdul Hamid Rajab from Malawi. This is our main board members. We have, apart from main board, we have 5 secretariats. The number one is Secretariat for Training and Development. We have 3 members under this department, Brother Haikal Abha and Sister Suad and Brother Rez Aufa Ulwan. The next secretariat is Secretariat of Training and Development, Brother Faiz Naqib, Brother Muaz, Sister Farhana and Sister Anisa. Sister Anisa is our Secretariat of Training and Development Unit. When it's come to the Secretariat of Academic Research and Publication, we have 4 members, Brother Karim and Brother Muhammad and Brother Taaruf Ali Abdullah and Sister Lutfia Huda. Under the Secretariat of Cultural Intelligence and Education, we have 3 members, Brother Misbahur Rahman and Sister Hafiza and Brother Fakhri Abrar. In the Secretariat of Community Engagement and Welfare Unit, Sister Noor Shaza Afrina and Sister Hasnul Enshira and Sister Noor Aswani and Brother Izham and Brother Nasidi. These are our EXCO members. We will share our organizational chart, inshallah, near future. Yeah, this as I mentioned to you, these are our Department Training and Development Secretariat. Our main focus is responsible for developing any activities for the overall development of postgraduate students. Under the Academic Research and Publication Secretariat, we focusing on responsible for developing activities for the academic research and publication development for postgraduate students. Under the Cultural Intelligence and Education Secretariat is focusing on responsible for developing activities to promote cultural intelligence among postgraduate students. Under the Public Relation and Communication Secretariat is focusing on responsible for communication, publicity, and content production of PGSS. The final one is Community Engagement and Welfare Secretariat, responsible for developing activities to support postgraduate students through community engagement. These are the main 5 areas we are focusing to work. Okay. These are some pictures from previous tenure. You can see that we have Shawwal gathering, we have Iftar gathering, and apart from this, we have academic and training workshop, seminars, field visits. Like these are the main program from previous tenure, because we the current EXCO is just appointed. We are going to work, inshallah, with all together. If anyone wish to join with PGSS EXCOM, please feel free to contact us. Inshallah, we can work together, we can discuss, we can debate, and we can engage with the with our personal development and other things also. So feel free to reach out to us at any time, whether you have questions, need assistance, or simply want to connect. Let's make this postgraduate journey a rewarding and fulfilling experience together. Once again, welcome to IIUM, and we look forward to seeing you at our upcoming events. Thank you. Wassalam. Jazakumullahu khairan.
Waalaikumsalam warahmatullahi wabarakatuh. Brother Arkam, thank you very much for the overview of our society at PGSS. And should we welcome any questions? I think yes, we should somehow try to make the session a bit interactive too. Okay, anyone, any questions for PGSS? Okay, we are waiting. Oh yeah, okay. And so let's see if there is questions, you may just post it. Otherwise, we also would like to inform everyone about the outing program that we will be conducting on day 3. This is day 1, yeah, day 1. Day 2 tomorrow, we'll still have a series of talks from speakers. By the way, don't forget to come. And then we'll have that outing. So we should go for this. No, the outing is not compulsory. This outing is mainly for those who want to engage and network with other PG students, and also additionally with PGSS. Yeah, no, it's not compulsory, but it is encouraged because it's supposed to be interesting. I joined that 2 times. Okay, so let me see here. Induction, outing. Okay, so CPS IIM, perhaps should we show the slide for the registration link? Okay, let me take a look at my notes first also. Okay, yeah, so this is, okay, we call it outing. So as you can see, you have, do we have the QR code? Yes, we have the QR code. Or better still, the link will be available in the chat box soon, perhaps. Okay, so this is for us to, okay, if we look at the rundown, people, you are encouraged to be early. Try to come at 8 a.m. This is especially for those who already registered. Come at 8 a.m. A little bit before that will be much better. Gather at IIUM main staircase. Yeah, if you know the big staircase, you should go there because our bus will depart from there. And then we will travel to, the plan is to go to National Monument of Malaysia, and then Malaysia National Bank Museum or Museum Bank Negara. And then we will also visit Brother Arkam's campus, yeah, Istak at Kuala Lumpur. And also we will visit the Indigenous Museum. Okay, and please be reminded, okay, let me get it clear. This outing is especially very good for those who stay at Gombak campus or can come at Gombak campus because our bus will depart from there. We're truly sorry that we can't really do it elsewhere. We have to gather there, okay? So for those who wants to join, please gather at IIUM staircase and please register by now. This is the link, okay? All right. Yes, this is the opportunity for you to get to know each other because to some extent, I think some of our speakers mentioned that a postgraduate journey could be a bit more lonely. I felt that too. Lonely in the sense that, especially if we compare with bachelors, yeah, so it's quite lonely. And to make it less lonely somehow, this outing should be a good opportunity. And so you can get to know many more PG students, get to know the PGSS members too. Yeah. Right. Let's see if we have questions. how can we be part of postgraduate society? Is it needed to be there physically all the time? Not particularly, but you should have some commitment once you join, and stay tuned with our communication. We have a WhatsApp group, but please communicate with our team members first about how to join and everything. And once you join, of course, we understand postgraduate students also have other commitments. Yeah? So trying to balance that. And to be physically here all the time, not necessarily. Although if you stay at Gombak campus, that would be advantageous. Thank you. Can I only join the afternoon portion of the day 3 of outing? I'm not sure yet about this. Can someone from my team answer this? Ideally, best is to join with a bus in the morning. That's the best. That's the most ideal one. But since you are showing interest to join, perhaps someone, can you please help with this question? Okay. So yes, let's see now. Any more questions, people? Let's see. Okay, anything to ask? Any questions for Brother Arkam, or even to me also? Yes, exactly. This one is BGSS available for Kuantan campus, meaning Kuantan campus students? Yes, it is. In fact, our vice president too, Brother Sheikh Amir Faiz, is from there. Yeah. Mr. Arif is giving you the details there. Mr. Yasir, do we have a way to meet up or get to know online with our own course mates? Online with our course mates. Course mates means people from your major, isn't it? What major are you? What is your kuliah? Master Educational Psychology. Oh, okay. Unfortunately, I'm not too sure about that because I don't engage much yet with kuliah-based societies. But each kuliah usually have its own society. You should approach them. Master Educational Psychology. Is this kuliah of education? Because for kuliah of education, we have KEPSA, I think. KEPSA. Yeah. For education. But educational psychology is this kuliah of education? If yes, then you may approach that. Okay. Now, apparently when you go with the outing on day 3, you will see anyone from your kuliah. Maybe you can engage with them too. Yes. Okay. I don't know anyone in my course yet. I feel kind of lonely compared to my degree year. Understood. Very well understood, sir. That's how I felt too. But yeah, it's a good move that you want to, you know, find friends. Okay. Our Secretary General, the Sister Nur Sabrina, says this. Mr. Shahrul, before you start your study, the postgraduate office of the kuliah will conduct the internal Taaruf. Internal Taaruf means Taaruf for your own kuliah. This is based on her experience, and so this should be a good one. Yes, my faculty, it was Graduate School of Management, and we do have our very own Taaruf. Yeah. This should be, I really hope that this is applicable for all kuliahs that we have. And so if that's the case, then that should be your opportunity, sir. They inform us first, you should stay tuned with, you may ask this, you may ask the general office of your kuliah. Sister Suad says yes by email. Nice. All right, Mr. Sharo. Oh, we really hope that you enjoy. Okay, 1 second. Let me see. Excuse me, people. We would like to decide. Any more questions for the outing, perhaps? All right. So this is in my place in Indonesia. This is 12:01 in Malaysia. 1:01. 1 p.m. So shall we have a break? So we are going to, okay, by the way, everyone, we are going to have a lunch and zuhur break. So we are going to go back at 2:30, once again, 2:30 Malaysia time. 2:30, let me type it here, 2:30 p.m. Malaysia time. We will start with the second half of this session, today's session. Yeah. So please come back at that time. And you may have some break now. Those who are on campus, why don't you try out our food? Yeah, in different cafes. You know, if you are around Mahala, we have Mahala, many Mahala, Ali. Otherwise, you can also try the cafes inside each faculty, or even in afternoon, everyone. So welcome back. Thank you very much for coming back from your break. I hope that you had your Zuhur prayer, your lunch, yeah, and I really hope that everyone is feeling refreshed after the break. So yes, we are glad to see you again, and we should continue with this second half of this session. We have around 2 or 3 more speakers with us today to share about, I think one is library, the other one is our Information Technology Division, or ITD. Okay, and so let's move on perhaps. Let's see if our next speaker is ready.
Yes.
Oh, okay. So let me properly begin this second session. Okay, once again, thank you for coming back, everyone. So without further ado, we will be hearing a briefing regarding our library. The briefing will be given by Dr. Zahila binti Haji Muhammad Noor. She is the head of learning section, Darul Hikmah Library, IIUM. Dr. Zahila, whenever you're ready, please.
All right. Okay. Thank you very much. All right. Before that, I need to share my slide first. Can everyone see my slide?
Yes, Doctor. I see it.
All right. Okay. Bismillahirrahmanirrahim. Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh. My name is Zahila Muhammad Noor. I am from Darul Hikmah Library, IIUM. All right. Today I will brief you on the library, what library can support you, how library support you for postgraduate researchers. Okay.
All right, now we look at the vision and mission for our library. So the vision of our library is a dynamic library for the attainment of knowledge and wisdom of the Ummah. This is our vision. And then the mission is to deliver high quality and comprehensive information resources and services to support teaching, learning, and research need of the client. So this is our vision and mission lah for Darul Hikmah Library. Now we look at the library operating hours. Basically, we will open during the lecture weeks, we will open 8:30 until 10 p.m. Monday to Friday. And then Saturday and Sunday, we will open at 9 until 5:45 p.m. and we will close during public holidays. All right. And then during the revision and examination weeks, we will open 8:30 until 10 p.m. Monday to Sunday. Every day include public holidays also. You will close at 10 p.m. And then during the semester break, the library will close at 5:45 p.m. and we also close during Saturday, Sunday, and public holiday. So like this, okay lah. This week we are closed lah. All right. So for the circulation counter will be closed 50 minutes before the library's closing time. And on Friday, we will close at 12:30 until 2:30 p.m. for Friday prayer. Okay. This only for the students, so this is very important for you to bring your student card or your matric card to the library. In order for you to enter the library, you need your student card lah. You will scan your student card first to enter the library. And then also to check out books and other materials in the library, we need you to use your library, your student cards and study room reservation and to make a payment. So you need to bring your student and matric card to the library. Okay. Now we look at the library resources for research, what we have in our library. Okay, basically in library, we have printed and digital resources. For the printed, we have general collection, we have reference collection, we have control access collection, we have serial collection, and also special collection. This is the printed collection. We also have the digital collection or online resources. We have online journals. We have ebooks. We have IIUM repository. We have IIUM student repository and also IIUM digital manuscript. So this is our resources. All right, for the printed resources, we have various academic resources in the library for all discipline, all subjects. All right, and then you can, if you want to search the books in our library for the printed books, so you need to use our library catalog or OPEC system. So our library and our OPEC system is web-based, so you can access it off campus, on campus, everywhere lah. Okay. We also have, just to highlight that, we also have the special collections and archive. We have rare book and manuscript in our library. So if you want to refer to this rare book and manuscript, you can do so. Okay, we have also IIM archive. We for this collection is closed access, so you need to request this collection through the library staff lah. They're not located at the open shelf, but in the closed access section. All right. This is among our special collection by renowned scholars. For this one, this special collection available not here in Gombak, but in Kuala Lumpur campus, Sem1 Library at Kuala Lumpur campus lah, not here lah. This is among the special collection by the renowned scholars that we have in our library. All right, for the online journal, so you can also, we have subscribed journals, online journals, so you can access from anywhere on campus and off campus for our journals. So we have the journals. And then we also have ebooks. You can access similar to the journals. You can access anytime, anywhere, 24/7 access. So we have various subjects. You can download all the books through our website lah. Okay, this is for the ebook. This one is among databases that we subscribe in the library. We have Emerald, we have Springer, Sign Direct, LawNet. So each database have their own subject and discipline. So you need to select lah which databases that are related to your subject, related to your discipline. Okay. This one is IIUM repository. IIUM repository also known as IREP. In IIUM, we call it IREP. So it was digital repository of scholarly works produced by IIUM staff and students. So in this repository, we have articles, we have books, we have book chapter and conference papers. So all these works is done by our researchers, by our staff, by our lecturers. So if you are looking for your lecturers' works, you can go for this IIUM repository. So this is web-based also, so you can access it lah. All right, this is IIUM repository. We also have the student repository. The student repository is our online thesis and dissertation by IIUM Postgraduate students. So you can access, you can download in order for you to gain ideas and understand the research structure, methodology, and findings from the past students. So you can refer to the students' thesis lah. Here you can access on campus for now. This one in process of upgrading the system, so you now can access on campus only, but by the time you can access also lah off campus. Okay. Alright, this is student repository. We also have a digital manuscript. We have the printed, we have also the digital manuscript. So if you are looking for the primary sources in the library, so you can use this digital manuscript. Alright. You can access also through our our website. Alright. Beside that, in our library homepage, we also list all some of the open access journal. We not subscribe this database, but this is the open access database lah, open database journals. So unrestricted access to high quality research. So you can freely access this database. You can download, you can get the full text from this open access journal. So this is the alternative resources lah that you have. All right. So this is the amount of the open access databases that we have that we listed in our library homepage. We have DoArch, we have Core, Eric, PubMed Center, and also so you can look at this at our library homepage at the list of the open access databases. Okay. This one is, we call it Isra Corner. Isra Corner is available in library here in Gombak. This corner is sponsored by CIMB Islamic Bank. So they give us an access to their database. We call it IFIC. So this database is focused on Islamic finance knowledge lah. The subject is Islamic finance. If you are a student from IBF or Kuliah of Economics, you can use these databases. This database need the login ID. So the login ID and the password can be requested at the Readers Advisory Desk here in Gombak at level 2, or you can directly request from the liaison librarian. Because for each kuliah you have your own liaison librarian, so you can ask them lah to the ID and password for the IFIC. All right, another corner in the library, we have Serambi Ilmu Rakyat. Serambi Ilmu Rakyat is sponsored by Yayasan Bank Rakyat Malaysia. they also provide us with their e-resources or digital resources. So in their digital resources, they provide us with Emerald database, ebook and magazine, a newspaper, bernama library and infolink service or list, and also elaw.my, because the elaw.my we not subscribe this database, but you can access it through the Serambi Ilmu Rakyat, or we call it Corner. Similar to the Isra Corner, you need the login ID. So you can request from our Readers Advisory Desk at level 2 or from your liaison librarian. Okay. Right, so now we look at the services, what services that we provide to all of you as a postgraduate student. So we have, as I mentioned before, we have liaison librarian. For each kuliah, you have one liaison librarian. So you can have the one-to-one consultation with your liaison. They will provide you a support in research, how to use the library, how to get the information, how to search for the information in the library. So you can contact the liaison librarian, okay? In a library also, we also support you in the publishing and research. So in order for you how to select the right journal, if you want to publish your articles, and then we also assist you in the copyright. Okay, we can advise you on the copyright and everything about the research lah. In the library, we have one section that support for the research. We call it the research support section. So in order to you to have any consultation on how to publish, where to publish your articles, you can contact your liaison librarian. Okay. All right, so this is the liaison librarian for Gombak campus here. So we have Madam Sister Nurliana Abdul Halil for the Kuliah of Economics and IBF. For ICOL, we have Madam Tuan Safaat Tuan Amri. All right, for Kuliah of Ahas RKHS, we have Madam and in Heart, we have Madam Wan Sarwati and Wan Saleh. Me, myself, liaison for CPS and IIUM Academy. And then Madam Faizah is for Kuliah of Education and Selped. Kuliah of Engineering, we have Madam Norulizati Engku Aziz. And then for Kuliah of KAED and KICT, we have Brother Faizal Hazri Makripin. So you need to know who is your liaison librarian. So if you have any question about the library, anything about the library, you need the help from, need assistance from our liaison librarian, you just contact your liaison librarian here lah. Okay. The contact number, the email, you can get it from our library homepage. This one is the liaison librarian for other campuses. Pago, we have Brother Muhammad Aiman Basri. Jalan Duta, Kuala Lumpur campus, we have Brother Ahmad Zaki and Brother Fazli Omar. For Gambang, we have Madam Siti No. And then for Kuantan, we have Sister Amira, we have Sister Roshida, we have Brother Iskandar. Sister Yasmin and also Sister Nurushi. So this is all your liaison librarian for each kuliah. Okay. All right. Now, another services that we have that we provide to the students, to all students in IIUM, we also provide you with information literacy instruction or information literacy classes. So in this class, you will learn how to search the document. What is the searching technique should you use in order to get the information from the library? We also have a class on systematic literature search, how to search systematically in order for you to publish an article on systematic literature review. Okay, so all this we provide to you. So you can request this class from us, okay? All right, so actually our class is a flexible scheduling. So you can request the date, you can request the time and the day that is suitable for you lah. Okay, this is the customized learning experience. So you can request anytime, any day from our library. Okay. We also offer you every Friday we have 2 classes that we organize. In the morning we have the basic library skill every Friday at 9:30 a.m. and then Mendeley class reference tool every Friday at 2:40 p.m. So you can request for this class, you can join, just register yourself lah for these classes. All right. And then this is the modules that we have that we provide for you for information literacy classes. We have basic library skill. In the basic library skill, you will learn how to use the OPEC, how to search the books in the library. And then for advanced library skill is for undergraduate student, and for postgraduate student, we have advanced research skill. And then we also have legal research skill. So this one, legal research skill, is for ICOL students. We also have a library tour, systematic literature search, and also reference tool. We have Mendeley classes. So this is the module. So you can register for these classes. All right. Okay, and beside that information literacy classes, we also have the paid research workshop. So every semester, the library will organize one workshop that related to research. This one is paid, you need to pay lah, and not free. The information literacy classes is free, but for the paid research workshop, you need to pay lah. All right, so library have organized 2 paid research. Last year, we have a workshop on systematic literature review. And then this year, we have a workshop on Atlas AI. Okay, so inshallah, next or this semester, we have another paid research workshop. Okay, we also have artificial intelligence classes for research methodology. So we collaborate with CPS for this AI for research methodology. So in this class, we will learn how to utilize, how to use the artificial intelligence tools in our research methodology. Okay, so the instructor is among PG student, and one of them is our staff lah. Okay, if you have you can also become our instructor if you have the knowledge on AI tools. Okay, right. So this is the first the paid research workshop that already done lah in 2023 and 2024. And then this is the AI classes. You can get the video of this class at our library YouTube lah. So we have classes on image creator, basic prompt to image using Bing AI and Copilot. They teach you how to design, how to create the images. And then managing the literature review using the AI. They use the Rabbit, something like that lah. There is the AI tools lah on how to do the literature review. Then we also have a class AI powered research proposal, how we start the research proposal using the AI, using the ChatGPT, ScienceBase, and other AI tools lah, AI application. And then we also have a classes data cleaning and machine learning using the AI. And recently, last Friday, we have AI class on prompt engineering for academics. Okay, so this is the classes lah. Inshallah, we will consistently to organize this class.
All right, another services is interlibrary loan. So if a book or articles is not available in our library, we can borrow it from other libraries, both locally and internationally. Okay, so this is, we call it interlibrary loan. If the book's not available, so you can request for interlibrary loan. Okay. All right. Now we look at the study and research spaces in the library, the facilities lah in the library. So in the library, we have study rooms, we have the carer room, we have the discussion room for the PG student. Actually, carer room only for PG student. Discussion room is for PG and UG student. We also have the private carer room, so you need to pay 60 ringgit per month. So you can, these rooms, carer rooms are available at level 4 in the library here in Gombak. So we have 17 carer rooms, so you can use this one. You can rent 60 ringgit per month. Okay. This one is the reading area lah in our library. For each level, we have reading area, open reading area. Then we call it Carol Desk. All right. We also have rest and refresh section at level 2 in our library. Okay. All right. Now we look at the library services. Okay. This one is your borrowing privileges for postgraduate student. You can loan books up to 20 books for 30 days. This is your eligibility lah for postgraduate students. Okay. Then you can do for renewal. You can renew 2 times for each title before the due date. So you can renew the books. If you want to renew, you can do it through the circulation counter or through our library OPEC. Okay, if you have fine or charges, you cannot renew lah. Okay, you need to settle all the charges before you do the renewal. All right, this is the overdue. If you have the overdue charges for general books, it's 50 cents per day. For non-printed items, it's 50 cents. Red spot material, 50 cents per hours. And for the room, if you late to return the key, you will be charged 5 ringgit per hour. Right? This one is the charges for the loss or damage materials lah. Loss or irreparable damage, you need to pay the current market price of the item plus 20 ringgit processing fee each, or you can buy the replacement copy of the same or the latest edition plus 10 ringgit processing fee each. All right. So if the book is repairable, so you will charge as per repair cost. All right. Your borrowing privileges will be suspended if you have the overdue, you have the charges lah. Okay, so you need to settle all. So you go for borrowing privileges. Okay, in the library, there is no cash. So any payment, you just accept the online banking or e-debit terminal only. All right. Right, this one is book reservation. You can reserve the book. If the book is out on loan, someone is already borrow that book, so you can reserve it lah. How to reserve the book? You go to the library homepage. There is the form there. So you fill in the form for the book reservation. Okay. You can also do for the urgent process request. So for example, you search for that book, the particular book, and the status of the book is in process. So you can go for the urgent processing request. So you need to fill up the form also. Okay. All right, this is our library homepage, division.ium.edu.my/lib/. So this is the button here. This one is the link to the library catalog or OPEC. If you are search for the book and looking for the book or other materials in the library, you can search here lah, library catalog.
Okay, and then this one is off-campus access. If you want to access our databases off-campus, so you need to click here first. Okay, so you need to log in using your IIUM account, your IIUM username and password. Okay, this one is linked to databases and ebook, IIUM repository, student repository. This one is IIUM archive, and then this one is IIUM manuscript. So these all are linked to our digital resources in the library. Okay, except lah, this one is for library catalog. All right, so this is off-campus access. Just click on the off-campus access, and then you log in using IIUM. Click on IIUM, log in using IIUM ID, and enter your IIUM username and password. Okay. All right. Next, we look at how you can access to your library account. Okay. First, you go to the library homepage and then click on the library catalog button here, and then click on login into your account. Okay. And then all right, library catalog, log into your account, and then log in using IIUM ID, and then enter your username is your IIUM username and password. So make sure you have your IIUM username and password, and then click login. All right. Okay, so there is your name here, and click on your account. And then there is the summary lah, how many books that you have already checked out. If there is any fine, so here you can check lah, the due date, the fines and everything. Okay, this is your account. All right. Okay, that's all from me. Thank you very much.
Thank you, Doctor. Thank you very much for showing to us the resources available, the rooms, the facilities. Yes, for me, myself, since I did my bachelor's and master's in IIUM, so I spent countless hours sitting in either the carer rooms or practically anywhere inside. Of course, I have utilized many of the facilities that we have. Okay, Doctor, is it okay if you welcome questions from the students? Yeah. Okay. One question is, let me see. Okay. There's a question here. What is the new link for student repository? studentrepo.iium.edu.my is not working anymore, he says. Also, is IREP open to students now? As far as I know, it's not open to students. IREP repository. How is it, Doctor?
Okay, first is about the IIUM repository, student repository, right? Okay, actually we are in the process of upgrading our databases. So yesterday we have a workshop and training on that one lah. So you cannot access the student repo through the off-campus access, but you can access it on campus. Okay. And then for IREP, you can go for the IREP. You can search for the articles or a book in the IREP, but you cannot get the full text. What you should do is just click on request the item. You can request. You can search in the IREP, but you cannot get the full text. But you can request the item lah. Okay.
Okay, Doctor. And next question is this. Is all the classes, I believe the courses provided, is it only for, like this, the question is all the classes you have in Gombak Library also available in Kuantan campus?
Okay, for the information literacy classes or information literacy instruction, all campuses have this module. So if you are from Kuantan or from Kuala Lumpur campus, you can request that lah. not in Gombak only.
Okay.
Okay.
And the same person asks, can Kuantan campus student access Gombak library resources?
Yes, you can access.
Nice. And then how to get iMaklum username and password? I think this is for ITD to be more exact. This question we put on hold. Later we'll have a session with ITD actually after this. What is this? How to access LawNet? What's LawNet?
This
what's
is
that,
the
doctor?
databases.
Oh,
So you need to request from your liaison librarian, or if you come to the library, just request from the readers advisory desk at level 2 or level 1. So we provide you the password.
okay. Can we use libraries from other universities using our metric card? Yeah.
You are from other university, or using our university, using our metric card to enter other libraries?
I think like that, doctor.
Actually, all the libraries in Malaysia, especially University Awam, what we call it, local university. So if you are, for example, you are IIM student, you just bring your student card to enter UM University Malaya Library. So you can enter, just show your metric card at that library. Basically, yes, we can.
Okay. Another question. This one is important, I guess. How can we find the details about the workshop organized by the library?
All right. For the paid research or for the IA classes, we will have a poster. We will blast all the posters through our social media. Okay, so inshallah, you can get all the details of the workshop through our social media. And I will also share with the CPS all the workshop that the library will organize.
Okay, so please stay tuned to our library's social media. What are the social media, doctor? The accounts?
We have Facebook. The Facebook is Darul Hikmah Library. We have IG, Instagram, Darul Hikmah Library also, the name. And then you just Google that lah. You can Google it. We also have YouTube. We have X, Twitter. I think we also have Telegram. So inshallah lah, we will blast all the social media that we have.
Okay, doctor, I already helped to just type in the chat. Facebook, Instagram, YouTube, X, and Telegram. Yeah. Okay. Is the operating hours shown applied to all library campus, including Kuantan? Is it the same?
No.
For other campus?
I think Kuantan, they will have their own operating hours. You can check through the library website.
Okay, and then this one. Is there any research workshop for Arabic medium courses?
For now, we don't have. Inshallah lah, for the future, we will have the research workshop in Arabic. So we need to have the instructor that fluent in Arabic. Inshallah, we will do.
Okay. All right, I think that's all.
All
right. But someone is asking me, but sorry, I don't quite understand this question much. But the question is this. I'm an international student. When I log into my system to print something, I cannot because the system says it's not working currently. What should I do? Printing? Is it related to library, madam, or printing? So we log into iMaklum and then print. I'm not familiar with that system anyway for printing. Print, then just come and print. I mean,
Actually, in the library, we have a printing services. But for this semester, they are already closed because end the contract. Actually, from the computer lab, student can directly print their works through that services lah. So I think not using the iMaklum. I'm not sure because it's already closed for the printing services in the library.
okay. I think one more question. Is the library, okay, does the library have access for outside journal, store, legal database?
Actually, what I don't know what the bit is outside journal. In the library, we have the list of subscribed databases that we subscribe in the library. So we also have databases that are related to the legal databases. You just go to the library website and click on databases. So you can access this lah, all the databases that we subscribe. But if you for the outside journal, maybe you can check on the open access databases that I mentioned before lah. Okay.
Any more people?
All right.
I think that's all. Yeah.
Okay. That's all.
I suppose so. We don't see any more oncoming questions. Then if that's the case, Dr. Zaila, thank you very much for your energy and time to explain to us about our library. Thank you.
All right. Thank you very much.
Now let's see about the next session. Should be going a little bit later, not too long, but a little bit later, around 5 to 7 more minutes. Let's see. I mean, perhaps we need to wait a little bit more until the speaker is ready. In the meantime, perhaps, is the speaker ready? If not, then perhaps CPS IIUM may help to just view, share screen for our rundown for today. Maybe play the song. Okay. Campus tour. Wait, people, let me coordinate with my team to prepare for you something perhaps to show. Okay, I think CPS IIUM would like to show a video, I think virtual campus tour. So please get ready in around 5 minutes, and then at 3:15 we'll have ITD to deliver. Okay, let's see what this is. And that was our lovely campus, Gombak campus. Has everyone here visited all those corners? For me, honestly, because IIM is quite big, for me, not every corners. Yeah, but I tried. Usually during my morning walk or jog, I would, discover those places. Gombak campus is a very exciting place to explore, indeed. Okay. Now let's see if our speaker is ready. We have around 2 more minutes. Please stay tuned, everyone. Hopefully it won't take long. Okay. CPS would also share IIM video, another type of video. Yes, CPS, you may share now.
The winner of the Sustainability Institution of the Year International Green Gown Awards for a small institution goes to International Islamic University Malaysia.
everyone. Thank you for watching that one also. And yes, we are truly proud of our university because of, yes, the achievements in which they are, the result of the hard work of many departments and even the students, yeah, like the medical robot and any other perhaps inventions or other achievements coming from any science. I mean science or social science, yeah. Right. So we're still waiting. Any questions, everyone? You may also ask me. I mean, if the questions I can be asked, if they're not too technical, maybe perhaps about PGSS, because I'm also serving as the vice president for this tenure. You may ask me things, please. Where I will get my EPT exam result. If I'm not mistaken, it should be in your IIUM. Yeah, you may open it, navigate, and you can see somewhere. You may try that. Yeah, IIUM. Okay, you're welcome. Any more questions? Okay, it'll be published at 4th of October. Thank you for the update. I have a question regarding Korea briefing. When usually do we get information on that? I'm truly sorry, I'm not really sure as per se, but if you ask me, okay, let's say for Korea briefing, each Korea, right? So either you search for their social media, or you come to the general office, yeah, and search around. What is your major? Sister, I hope I'm right, Sister Fatina. What's your major, or what's your kuliah, I mean? English literature. Ahas. What is the Society for Ahas? Try to visit our general office. You may ask them. Yeah, thank you. Thanks. English literature. I see. Any more? Oh, excuse me. Sorry, I need to read something. Yeah. Excuse me, so let me see. Okay. For more technical questions, I really hope that someone can also assist me, yeah, especially from CPS, because I am or I was a student too. So very technical questions, especially when it comes to registration. I need to refer to CPS perhaps, so please help. Okay, let me read this one from CPS. Kuliah briefing is different from each kuliah. Students have to go to the kuliah to check their kuliah's respective date briefing. Also check the CPS website for the schedule of kuliah's briefing. Yes, that's the thing. You may also check CPS website. We are fortunate enough that we have the website to tell us about all those things. Yeah, please check them. Okay, thank you. We have 200 participants, nearly 200 participants. I suppose that everyone is coming from different kuliahs. Yeah, so once again, welcome. We really hope that you enjoy. Please make connections with your fellow students and also be quite diligent in visiting your respective general office to stay updated with the information. Okay, now Madam from ITD is here. And so let us, okay, everyone, let's stay tuned now because we have from ITD. Okay, so let me introduce the briefing from our Information Technology Division or ITD. The briefing will be presented by Madam Siti Zarina Ahmad. Yeah, and she's specifically coming from the IT Governance and Customer Care section. To Madam Siti Zarina, the stage is yours. Thank you.
Okay, thank you, Mr. Chairman. Can you hear my voice?
Yes, madam.
Okay, so let me share my screen.
All right.
Okay, everybody, you can see my screen now?
I can see.
Okay. Okay, today briefing, I will talk about the ICT facilities and services for IIUM student, which IIUM provide for the students of IIUM. So first of all, I would like to introduce you to ITD. Okay, this is the vision and mission, also the objective for ITD. So we has been established to collaborate and provide quality ICT services and support efficiently and effectively, and towards providing holistic ICT services for the achievement and continuation of excellence in IIUM. Okay. So this is ITD. This is the senior management of ITD. Our director is Madam Normaliza Jumaat, where she is reported to Prof. Dr. Norbik Bashar Idris, our Chief Digital Officer. And in ITD, we have been there are 6 sections in ITD Gombak, which is the head of section is all in here. Brother Ahmad Naim is the head of section for infrastructure 1 and ITD Pago, which the infrastructure 1 is the section who is in charge of network and also the IT support for IIUM. The second one is Brother Syed Muhammad Azrul, Syed Salim, the head of section of infrastructure 2, where he is in charge of data center and also IT security for IIUM. The third one is Brother Abu Hurairah. He is in charge of administrative application services. This one is inclusive of finance system, research management system, and also our database section. And myself, I am in charge of IT governance and customer care section, the policy procedure, and also quality management system of ITD, and also the service desk counter in ITD, where if you have any problem related to IT, you may come to us via various channel through walk-in to our counter, WhatsApp, or also using our email and our system, which is iFirst. And the next one is Sister Hairulaila. He is the head of section for academic and student affairs. Your academic system is under her prerogative, where the user, the main, our stakeholder is the Ahmad and also CPS. And last but not least, in Gombak, we have our administrative section led by Madam Zulaifa. This is the day-to-day operation of administrative in ITD. Where in branches, we do have deputy directors there, Brother Abdul Nasir in charge of Kuantan campus, where Kuantan Gambang is also centralized in ITD. We do took care of IT matters in our branches also. So Brother Abdul Nasir is in charge of Kuantan, and Brother Muhammad Zahid Rizwan is in charge of CFS Gambang. And we have, as you can see here, we do have dotted line with SASMEC. Our deputy director is there, Brother Mustaqim. All right. So this is our website. If you have any you want to look into the service level agreement, the agreement between us and the student on how many days the SLA for our services, if there is any hiccups in our services, how many days it will be restored, everything, it's inside our website. It's in ICT service level agreement document. It's available. And our website is division.iium.edu.my/ITD, where our important links and also the highlights, ITD highlights and events is being listed here. You may browse into our website, and we do have our ITD social media. We have Facebook, Instagram, X, and so on. Our YouTube channel also. So the next one is ICT services for IIUM student. This is what we do have for you, all of you, as a student. So as I said earlier, we have our ICT service help desk. We have in Gombak, Kuantan, Gambang, and also Pago. Okay, the operating hour is as stated here, and you may reach us through our email, walk-in, or also our WhatsApp and our system. So we can be reached the most popular way to reach us is through our email, servicedesk@iium.edu.my for Gombak. Kuantan, if you are a student from Kuantan, helpdesk Kuantan, helpdesk ktn@iium.edu.my, and Gambang service desk cfs@iium.edu.my, and Pago klm@iium.edu.my. But in case you are students of Kuantan, but you email us at Gombak, do not worry, because we are centralized IT service provider. So we will channel your problem to the Kuantan person in charge to be taken care of. So it's no problem if you have mixed up the email addresses. Okay. Next is the IIUM Wi-Fi. Okay. All of matriculated and also an active student for IIUM is eligible for IIUM Wi-Fi. So how to connect? I think most of you, if you are in campus, you have been connected to our SSID. So search for SSID, IIUM student on your device, and log in using your matric number and password. Your password is SI Maklum password. And if you have any problem, any connection problem, please report to us via our system, which is ifirst, ifirst.iium.edu.my. Okay, so ifirst, what is ifirst? Okay, this is a system where you can reach us directly. ifirst stand for IIUM Feedback, Inquiries, Requests, and Support Tracking System. So this is what ifirst looks like. Okay, so if you can see here the ifirst, if you have any problem, you may submit your ticket here. Okay, there's a icon there for you to submit your ticket, where this system can be accessed either by IIM community and also by the public user. Okay, and we will reach out to you. Okay, the next one is some of the system which is available, which is taken care by ITD, developed by ITD, which is the iMaklum student portal. Okay, this is the one-stop student portal for students where you may access. This is what iMaklum is inside the iMaklum looks like. You may get. You can see your financial statement, your iTalim, SFS student feedback survey, your library record, your if you have any, but you are the postgraduate student, so maybe not change your program or internship, but you may have the software, free software downloaded icon also here, and you may see the graduation audit, the result, final exam result, and so on. There are also some a small portion of some advertisement being made to the through the iMaklum student portal. Okay, so apart from that, we are also having iTalim. iTalim is your e-learning portal. Okay, iTalim. So this is what iTalim looks like. Okay, how to log in? You visit the italimc.iium.edu.my. Previous semester, I've been asked why there is some C after the iTalim, because iTalim before this it was in premise in IIUM, but now iTalim is on the cloud. So you may access iTalim even though you don't the network if there is an accident, there is not, our network is not very good, or if there's any interruption of network services, iTalim is still available because it's in cloud. Okay, so click on the IIM student and staff and continue login using your SSO ID. SSO is single sign-on ID and password. For your information, SSO, we are using the SSO, the single sign-on, where your username and password can be used throughout the system in IIUM. Please protect your credential, your username and password, and did not share your credential with other students, because every student has their credential, so they don't need to share your username and password with your friends and community. Okay. Okay, apart from that, we do have My Mahala, okay, Mahala, where the students registering for booking their room to stay in Mahala, where this is what Mahala looks like inside the Mahala system. This is the portal where they will click on the Mahala and they log in, and you can choose the room and so on. But this is only available when RSD on is in the period of My Mahala is to be up and running. It's not available throughout the semester. It's only seasonal. Okay. Part of that, okay, this is also one system which is the method of payment for your student fees, for your teaching and learning fees, where you can use Easy Pay to pay for your fees in IIUM. So you don't need to go to the bank, and also using your online banking, you may use the Easy Pay, and it's from the student fees selection. You can log in, and you will be direct to the student board dashboard, and the student may pay a standard amount, and payment detail will be pop up, and you may select the preferred payment method, and step by step until you receive the final receipt, and it is automatically will be reflected in your student account statement. So if you do have any, you want to make payment without going hassle to the bank or so on, you may use this portal. Okay, so the next part is the Microsoft Azure free software portal. Okay, how to access this portal? You may, as a student of IIUM, you may download original and genuine software through Microsoft Azure portal. So you have to log in through iMaklum student portal, and under my services, click on the software icon. Okay, here, the software icon here, the navy blue color icon, and sign in using your IIUM live email username and password. Live email username and password. Okay, all right. So in Microsoft Azure, what is Microsoft Azure Web Store? So it is a comprehensive cloud computing platform that provides a wide range of services to help students and educators to enhance their learning experience, and they offer students access to various software tools and resources that can aid in their in your student studies, research, and also project. You may download my Windows 11, Windows 10, Windows 11 Access Visual Project, Visual Studio, and much more inside using the Microsoft Azure Web Store, and it is genuine software, and you may use it throughout your study in IIUM. Okay. And you also have access to Office 365. Okay, how to access it? You activate your IIUM live email and download original software. Upon activation of your live email, you will be provided with free OneDrive with 5 GB of online storage space. Your cloud storage for OneDrive is 5 gig, and also Outlook email account 5 gig. Okay, for the live account, right? So how to activate your live email and Microsoft Office 365? This is step by step on how to activate your account. You may log in into iMaklum. Everything is accessible through iMaklum, and click Microsoft Live Account Self-Registration, and click Tab My Services in iMaklum, then click Office 365 Self-Register. Take note of your live email addresses when you pop up here. So you have to give us some detail, and open office.com and sign in using your live IIUM email. Okay, and sign in using your live email account as your username. Okay, here, this is how to activate. Okay. For this year, starting from this year, you will be provided with two. Every student of IIUM will be provided with 2 email accounts. Okay, one is live, another one is Google email. When you have the Google email, you are accessible to go through the Google Workspace. What is Google Workspace? It's a suite of cloud-based productivity tools for collaboration and communication, where you will be provided with 10 gig of online email and G Drive storage space, and real-time co-authoring and commenting, and seamless access to all apps in one platform. So you may have access to your G Drive, you may use the Gmail and everything provided in Google Workspace. Okay. How to get the Gmail account? Okay. Your Gmail account will be available automatically after 1 hour after you activate your Microsoft account, the live account. It will be automatically there. Okay. So you may access the Gmail. Okay, the Gmail, you are using the default password same as Microsoft. Okay, your live account, your live office is your Microsoft account. The same password is which you have set in the Microsoft account may be used to access your Google account. Okay, all right. So for this year, okay, we will be enforcing multi-factor authentication, MFA. Okay, what is MFA? MFA is an extra layer of security used to ensure that people trying to get access to an account are who they say they are. In simple words, apart from your username and password, you will be prompted for multi-factor authentication. Okay, why does it matter? Because now cybercrime is what do you say? Cybercrime is not a joke, no. So your username, because we are using the SSO, the single sign-on, where your credential can be used throughout to multi-platform in which in IIUM. So we have to use the multi-factor authentication. Okay, so it will significantly reduce the risk of unauthorized access, even if a password is compromised. In case of your account, your password has been compromised, you have shared your password directly or indirectly with your friends or anybody. So with MFA, you will be protected, inshallah. Okay, all right. So in using MFA, it requires 2 or more verification method, which is stated here. Okay, something you know, example, your password, something you have, example, phone token or smart card, and something you are, which is you have the fingerprint or facial recognition, like that. Okay, so for IIUM, we will be using the multi-factor authentication for Google. Okay, so for Google, so when you open the account, this is I think if you are using the you used to use the Google account and you enable the multi-factor or 2-factor authentication to FA, so you know how to do the 2-step verification through your Google account. Okay. But for ITD, for IIUM, we will use the CAR6 scratch code. Okay, CAR6 scratch code, which is the time login page. Okay, we will enable the multi-factor authentication towards the end of this month in various systems, where when you will for the student, we will enable it through the iMaklum, where when you want to access it, now we did not enable it yet, but towards the end of the month, I think the 4th weeks of the month, we will enable the multi-factor authentication. So when you access the iMaklum, so in the login page, when you key in your username and password, there will be prompt for multi-factor authentication. Okay, a page with QR code will like this will appear, and we have to scan using the Google Authenticator. Okay, not using our QR scanner, the phone QR scanner, but you have to install the Google Authenticator. Okay, all right. So when you scan the QR code with the Google Authenticator, the Google Authenticator in your handphone will generate some sort of code, 6 scratch code. Okay, you have to key in the 6 scratch code in the interface after the scan QR page. Then when you key in, you will be successfully logging. Okay, so and when you log in, there will be some sort of prompting, and also a page will be displayed where if you want to remember your device. Okay, but of course we didn't, we won't enable the remember forever function. You may select from the, I think it's up to 3 months, I think the maximum, or 6 months, you can remember the device. If you are using your personal laptop, I repeat, personal laptop, it's not a shared laptop in your class or in your in the teaching lab. If you are using your personal laptop, you can click on the remember the device. Okay, remember the device as long as maybe the maximum number, so that if you are accessing any system which needs the multi-factor authenticator using the same device, you won't be you don't have to go through the hassle to generate the code. You don't have to use the 6 scratch code again. Okay, but if you are using the shared devices, PC, please do not click on the remember me box, because if you do that for your lab PC, if somebody have your password, she or he can go into through the system as you when they are using the same PC. Okay, why we have to do that? Because if your password has been compromised, if you are using untrusted device which is not registered in your Google Authenticator, the generated 6 scratch code has to be used too every time you want to log into the system. So if your device, if somebody has your username and password, they want to go in, but without the scratch code, which is will be generated in your handphone, they won't be able to go into your account. Okay, so that's it. Okay, so the mobile authenticator setup, this is how to the setup for the mobile authenticator, and you may register your device. Sometimes you register one handphone, or you have multiple handphone, you may register your multiple handphone using your mobile authenticator. Okay, all right. So that's for the MFA, multi-factor authenticator. Okay. In ITD, we do have one lab. This is, I think, most of IIUM students love to come here. The BYOD at IITD. Bring your own device lab in ITD, where you may enter, and if it's open, you may come and do your work here. It's open for everybody, but it's similar to general computer lab, but without the computer, because most of our students has their own device and they want to use their device. So we do provide a space where you can come and do your work or your discussion I think comfortably, because this space has a carpeted area and also some desks and also some chairs, and also they have aircon, and inshallah good Wi-Fi connection, so you may come and use this lab. Okay. Apart from that, okay, UIA also IIUM also has now we have two, actually. IIUM have two which we call smart classroom. Okay, one is at ITD, because the size of this room is quite small. It's for 20 packs only. So we call it smart multipurpose room. And another one, the smart classroom, is at KOE, Kuliah of Engineering. So what we do have here, we do have smart board, we do have chairs and tables where it can be movable. The chairs and the desk is movable. It can be move around. You can have a classroom setting, the conference setting, the event setting, the meeting setting in one smart multipurpose room. Okay, so but this one has to be booked. If you do have any student activity or anything related to your teaching and learning, you may book this to use this smart multipurpose room at ITD through your kuliah or organizer. If the organizer is TED or something, you may use you may book to use this facility through the office. Okay, and they will send the request to ITT, right? Okay. In ITD, we do have ICT security policy and also policy for responsible use of ICT resources for IIUM students. We do have one for staff, and because this one today I am talking to the student, so I just put for the ICT resources for the IIUM student. Okay, the gist of these two policy: any unauthorized device with the capability of forwarding data packet between computer networks and connecting to the campus or enterprise network, IIM network, is considered illegal. Okay, you may refer to this policy, and legal consequences, not limited to expulsion, may be charged to students as the use of the device heavily disrupt teaching and learning process in IIUM. Okay, in simple words, okay, illegal, quote unquote, unauthorized switches, servers, hub, and any other devices which is not there, okay, but it is being used by the student or the staff, is considered illegal and unauthorized, and you may face the legal consequences because of using of this unauthorized access. Okay, so any other in the policy for responsible use, the gaming is not permittable in IIUM. The last Taaruf session, some of the students asked me why Netflix is not accessible through IIUM Wi-Fi. Because it disrupt our network connection. That's why it has been disconnect from we cannot access the Netflix through our Wi-Fi connection. Okay, so, and also which is not here, if you are accessing any system or email or any IT resources with other people credential, also a big I see lots of question there. Okay, never mind.
It's okay, madam. Later, we can
Yeah,
answer them later. No
because
problem.
when I'm talking about the security policy, I saw many. Okay, never mind. All right. So the credential is also an offense, a big offense for the IIUM students. If you are using other people, that is a big offense, and it can you may be expelled. You may be dismissed from the university. Okay, all right. It depends on the damage that be done by using the unauthorized access. Okay, so if you want to have more information, want to know more information about ITD, in website, you may access our website. There we have ICT service catalog for IIM student. Do reach us through our service desk counter, and also through our social media. Okay, so this is our series book. Any important announcement and also event, just like today, we do have incidents in Pago, where some people will be experiencing network and also telephone disruption in Pago. We do update it in our social media. So you may access our get information through our social media. Okay, so that's all. Okay, that's all from me. Thank you. You may reach to us through our social media, through our service desk, email, phone, our website, our WhatsApp, and also our system, ifirst.im.my. So thank you. Back to you, Mr. Chairman.
Okay, madam. First of all, thank you so much for your comprehensive review. You mentioned about MFA, multi-factor authenticator. You also shown us our BYOD, bring your own device lamp. Yeah, I'm a frequent visitor also. Yeah.
Comfortable there, right? It's quite comfortable.
Yes.
Because
Very
it's
nice.
full.
Yeah, and the room is clean. Yeah, so everyone may also try that. To alternate, perhaps if you sometimes you study in the library, sometimes in your room, sometimes you can go there also. Thanks. And also our ICT security policy, very important, everyone. Please try to abide them. Okay. Madam, how if we read the questions and answer them?
Yeah, sure.
I'll try to scroll up and see the ones at the top. Okay. Okay. This question is by Sister Sarina, but she asked earlier for the library, but it wasn't really applicable to library. So perhaps maybe we can ask here. So she asked how to get iMaklum username and password.
Username and password, huh? Okay. When have you tried to open the iMaklum link? Madam sister?
Who's the sister
iMaklum.
again? The name is
When you open the iMaklum link, okay, so when you have the activate PIN number. I think when you get your offer letter, you will be provided with a PIN number, right? Everybody have their PIN number? But
Remind.
when you have the PIN number, in iMaklum link, there is a activate PIN number. Let me share one more time. Okay. All right. Okay. This is the iMaklum portal. Okay. So when you with your, I believe with your offer letter, you will be given one PIN number. Okay, you may click on the up here. There is an activate PIN number button. You may click on the UG and PG here. See, okay, activate student new password. So you key in your your metric number. Your name will be appeared, okay, and the current PIN number, the PIN number which is provided to you with your offer letter, you have to key in here, and then you put your required password here, okay, your password, and you retype your password, okay, and you submit. So after that, when you access the iMaklum, okay, use your metric number as your username, and your password is the password that you have activated in the page that I showed just now. Okay, so you use that one, and you may go into the iMaklum portal. Okay.
Thank you so much.
Okay. Now, Mr. Amir asking, what is the limit capacity for this? Okay, he's asking, what is the limit? I think, if I'm not mistaken, he means how many people can enter BYOD. Am I right, Mr. Arif? Mr. Amir? Yeah. Madam, what's the limit?
As long as there is space. If there is some space, yes, because the Japanese table, it can occupy up to 6 people actually. One Japanese table. But if there is a group of 1 or 2 or 3, it's also hey, as long as it's not full, you have to come here. No, it's up to the student. So if two student is occupying only one table, so another group of students will not come and sit at their table, so the capacity will be smaller lah. But if the one group is about 6 people, and because we have, I think we have around 6 Japanese table there. So if it's 6 times 6 is 36 actually, and we do have the tables with chairs also. One table chairs, I think the corner one we have 2, so the capacity is 6 also, and we have another 2 there, so it's quite a lot actually. I think it can around 40 to 50 people can easily go into the BYOD at one time. But of course, for your comfortable, if you want to be comfortable, it's lesser lah. Maybe the Japanese table, around 4 people at one Japanese table, so it's more comfortable than the 6. It will be a little bit crowded.
Okay, madam. Now into the next question. Is there a way for students to obtain the email domain iium.edu.my?
Send the email
Brother Muhammad Izzuddin, could you please clarify also, because we are reading your question only. Perhaps we need to be clear. The question is there a way for students to obtain the email domain iium.edu.my? What does he mean by obtain the email domain? Okay, please.
Testing. Can anyone hear me?
Yeah.
Okay, so what I mean is basically like your student name similar to the email in your Microsoft account, but the domain is at iium.edu.my. Is there a way to obtain that?
Because sebab at iium.edu.my, we have used the at iium.edu.my to staff. So we have to differentiate between the students and the staff. So the student we use, I think there's two student dash iium.edu.my, something like that. Yeah.
Okay, understand. Thank you, Madam Zarina.
Okay, and thank you, Brother Muhammad Izzuddin, for your question. Next question is by Brother Ahmad Zaki. May I ask, is the Wi-Fi network secured for our personal phone? Because sometimes there is a notification that the network is not safe.
As long as I think okay, first of all, I would like to ask, when do you get the prompt that the network is not safe? When do you get the prompt or the warning that the network is not safe? Are you accessing any special or specific URL or what?
Yes, please, Brother Ahmad Zaki, you may respond to that so that you can get your question clear. I think no, madam. That's what he says.
Okay, something like that. Okay, we if you are using Wi-Fi or network or the wired connection, sometimes when we are accessing certain website, you will prompt that your connection is not safe. You want to go back or you want to proceed. Then, so it's actually that's where our security devices is doing their work. The security devices where we saw that sometimes because you are accessing the website using you will pass your credential throughout. So if there is something like that, you have to check whether your connection is solo or your connection is multiple. That means there are hidden connection in your computer accessing other website. That's why we are asking, because you are passing some sort of data or your username and password, so that the security devices are asking you whether you want to proceed or not. So as far as I know and I'm concerned, IIUM network and Wi-Fi is being designed not as open as Wi-Fi in McDonald's or Starbucks. You should be careful when accessing Wi-Fi, free Wi-Fi through Starbucks or airport or McDonald's or anything which free Wi-Fi, because please avoid you accessing your sensitive bank account or something using this open, not private connection, because IIUM connection, the Wi-Fi connection is considered private. Okay, it's only open for students and staff who have the credential. It's not open for everybody. So I think it is secure enough. Okay. Any more questions?
Let me see. There is this question from Brother Mushfiquzzaman Chaudhry. Chaudhry.
So, yeah, brother, can I elaborate that question?
Sure, that will be better. please.
Okay, ma'am, I actually work with web applications. Okay, so yesterday I got the IIM student Wi-Fi. So I was actually making web application and trying to deploy the database from my laptop. And the moment I try to connect with MongoDB database, it's just breaking. It's not get connected, and the data is not getting outflow. So the moment I change to my, I turn off the IIM student Wi-Fi and connect my phone, normal mobile data, and use the hotspot, it easily get connected. So is there any limitation that I can't use MongoDB database for my personal project or anything like this?
We do have um we do have some sort of limitation for accessing, but if you do have for your teaching and learning, you have to access you have to have for teaching and learning, not for business or for working. If you have special request to access some sort of application or database
Yeah.
or anything outside, you may request from us through your kuliah formally, then we will take into consideration. If it is okay to give the connection, we will enable it for you. But if it's not very secure, we won't do that. It will
Okay,
something like that. All right.
okay, thank you.
Okay.
Sorry, mainly the relevant topics I found when I'm trying to access my MacBook. So here the information showing that unsecure network. So open network provides no security and expose all network traffic. So this kinds of pop-up messages showing. So that's why we are afraid that is there any security reason, something like that. So maybe the relevant point of what Chaudhary mentioned here.
What website that you want to access through your MacBook?
No, not any website. I mean, when I'm trying to get the access in the Wi-Fi network, so there is a notification showing in my laptop that is an unsecure network. So open network. So provide no security and expose all network traffic. So this kind of notification is showing. I get access to internet through Wi-Fi, my student account, but the notification is appear. But normally when I'm using my home internet or Wi-Fi, it's not appearing that information.
Appearing through your data, right? Okay, because we have that's why I said, because this is the Wi-Fi, some devices are very sensitive. If you enable your security devices, your security features in your devices, your laptop or MacBook, any Wi-Fi, any foreign Wi-Fi, will be considered as not secure. So I think yeah, if you have some doubts about using the internet, the IIUM Wi-Fi to access, I suggest you to use it for your teaching and learning only, but not accessing your sensitive information such as your bank account or something like that. But for your information, myself, I do trust our Wi-Fi, and I do access my bank account using Wi-Fi for almost, I think, throughout my year in IIUM, so it has no problem with accessing this sensitive site. But I will not use any Wi-Fi services provided in the open Wi-Fi that is provided in other places to access my sensitive bank account or something like that. So it's up to you actually, if that's the case. Okay.
Thank you for elaboration, madam.
Okay.
Okay, thank you, brother, for the question. Now, one question here is being like, how do I say, it's quite important. So, okay, may I know where will may I know where will we get the Google email after the activation of live email? Is it in our personal email?
Okay, 1 hour after you may try to access your Gmail, 1 hour after you activate your live email. Activate your live email, not activate your iMaklum portal, but activate the live email. You have to go into the live email, the iMaklum, and activate your live email, the Microsoft email first. And your email for Google is at student.iium.edu.my. Your username as your live account, but the domain is at student.iium.edu.my. Okay.
Okay, madam. Let's see. Do we have any more here? Can our institute access Science Direct? This is under library, I guess, but madam, do you know anything?
I'm sorry, I didn't have any information about that.
Science Direct.
Science Direct.
This one, you should. Okay, brother Daniel Zakwan. I think the best is for you to approach our library, come and ask. Now, my experience when I did my thesis, some of the articles, no, not really. I mean, we can't really access it using our Wi-Fi, but then I think this would be under the purview of interlibrary loan section. What I did also, I asked my research supervisor help to access some of these articles. So what I did, I would tell my research supervisor which article that I found good, perhaps prepare with the list first, then tell him, and then he searched for me, although that would take times. Yeah, so I think you should prioritize searching on Google Scholar and Emerald Insight first. If you can't find them there, or let's say the interesting or relevant articles are only available in Science Direct or Elsevier, or those resources, try to coordinate with your research supervisor. Thank you. Is there more? Zuhur time in Kashmir. Okay, sure. For those who need to leave early, yeah, you may just leave. Thank you very much, but make sure that you have filled out our link. And also if you want to join outing, but of course in Kashmir, no. Yeah. Wait, do registration for Mahala still open? This one also, I don't think it's under ITD. Mahala. Could you please approach our, nearby HS building, we have RSD, if I'm not mistaken, Residential and Service Unit, Department, I mean. Please visit there and ask. Or you may also ask your Mahala office. Which Mahala are you? You may visit them, yeah? Okay, is there more? Okay. Cool.
I think that's all right. The question.
I think that's all, madam.
That's all right.
Yeah.
All right.
Okay, sure. Then thank you very much, madam.
Thank you.
Yeah, we should see each other soon, perhaps, and thank you. Goodbye. Yeah. Okay. And so I think we are coming towards the end of our session today. I really appreciate everyone's stamina to pay attention since the morning. We were online since 9. Yeah. And so Let me see, what can I remind everyone? I think one thing is perhaps CPS may view or display for the outing link. That is one thing. Also, I would like to also remind everyone to come to tomorrow's session. You see, this is session one, day one. Tomorrow we have day two, and then day three for outing. Day two, everyone, is going to be interesting also, because then we will have, one second. Okay, tomorrow we have finance division briefing to us. This is important. And then we have, excuse me, sir. Can you, yeah, the song, wait up. Okay, and then we have from our oratory center about presentation skill. Yeah, if any one of you would like to deepen or strengthen your presentation skills, you should tune into this one. And then also we have strategies for high impact research publication by Prof. Rafiqul. Okay, very important, because most of us will deal with research and also research publication. And then we have briefing from EMGS. And then also one of our lecturers will share about management of cultural diversity among Muslims with reference to IIUM community. This should be very interesting, yeah? So perhaps this one may not be an extremely technical sharing, but rather it's like knowledge sharing, and it's quite entertaining too, yeah? Okay, how about, yeah, yes, this is day two. Thank you, CPS, for displaying this one. And then closing speech by the Deputy Dean of CPS, which is going to be Dr. Azhar. Yes, and please, perhaps day three. Okay, once again, I would like to remind everyone to fill out this form if you want to join the outing on day three. Day three is on 3rd of October. Yeah, please. And yes, it is highly advisable for everyone to be early so that we can depart on time. Yeah. Let's see what's in the chat box. Yeah. Okay, in general, I think we're all set for today. Now, perhaps it's time to close day one's session today. So yes, everyone, once again, thank you very much for coming for today. And I really hope to see everyone tomorrow again. I will still MC and moderate the session for tomorrow. Thank you very much, everyone. I hope if there is no more questions, then let's close this properly. Yeah. Excuse me. We should read Tasbih Kifarah and Surah Al-Asr first before we end. Yeah.